She is looking good, smooth and steady as gets down number 5. And around number 6 pouring out the gates for a score of 6 for Michaela, 28 off. Things are cooking here in this girls' 5 slalom event. Sam Stretfield with 3 at 32. Then out comes Sophia Janzig to take the lead with 4 at 32. Now Michaela is coming back at 32 off, 13 meters. Enjoys music, Netflix. Enjoys making mysteries, TikTok. Of course, Ronnie Barton and Daniel Advanko. Mentors. Here we go, 32 off. Needs to get to number 5, boy, to take the lead. I know she'd like to make all 6. Ooh, and having trouble there at 2. And that's why they call it the mean green. Anything can happen on this pass. And so 1.5 at 32. Keeps her right in the thick of it with Rico Armilo will be our junior men competitor. Only the best have been invited here to the Stillwaters Team Challenge. A limited crew have been invited. They're going to get to run 2 sets of skiing today. We're going to do slalom, trick, and jump, and then we're going to come back and do it all over again. Then we're going to have the pros in here tomorrow, and then we hook up the amateurs with the pros on Sunday for the challenge. Winner of the challenge, each skier gets $500. How great is that? Okay, Jacob Duffy, 36 miles an hour, out of Chicago Lakes High School, Center City, Minnesota. Here we go. Off to a good start at 1 and 2. Looks at good shape at 3. Waiting for number 4 boy. Great position behind the boat as he comes into 5 and turns that boy at 5. Gets around 6. Out the gates, 28 off, Jacob Duffy. Skiing at the Trophy Lake Estates, a beautiful ski lake up in Minnesota, kind of north of Minneapolis. Darren Janzig doing a great job at developing that ski lake. Had the regional championships there this few weeks ago. Here we go. 32 off. Gonna see if he can set the pace here. Needs a good start. Always say that on these lines. Tight line, look good out of 1. Big turn out of 2. Sets him up for 3. Good looking turn out of 3. He's got 4. Coming into 5. He's got to be patient at 5 and not get rattled. He does what he needs to do. Kept this cool. Got that turn at 5. Got 6 and out the gate. So a completed 32 off pass. Jacob Duffy. Way to go, Jacob. Come on, brother. Turning up the heat here in boys 4 slalom as we get things going. Well, delighted for all of you who could join us here. You just saw that nice 32 off pass on the webcast by Jacob Duffy. Good. Well, delighted to have everybody here on this beautiful, beautiful Friday morning in Oconomowoc, Wisconsin, about 40 minutes west of Milwaukee. And a big thank you to Tony Drake and the homeowners here for inviting us. Let's watch Jacob Duffy, 35 off. Critical to get a good start. He's got to keep that ski down, that rope tight. Got pulled out of position a little bit out of that turn at number 1. And that kept him from taking it further down the course, but still some excellent skiing by Jacob Duffy out of Center City, Minnesota to get things going in boys 5. Okay, so he gets 2 buoys at 35 off. That's probably a PB for him, I think. Already our new leader setting the pace, boys 5 slalom, Jacob Duffy out of Center City, Minnesota. As we get ready to bring out Sam Weber. Sam Weber out of Ashland, Nebraska, opening pass, 28 off, and it's his birthday today, so hopefully the big prize for him today will be skiing good in this event. And Sam Weber runs 28 off, opening pass, very impressive as he'll come back at 32 off. Out of Ashland, Nebraska, a 12th grader at the Lincoln Southwest High School. So we got some great representation from the Midwest here, and here we go on this webcast watching this pass, and he's got a little loose line there. He's going to want to tighten that up, and that all comes through edge control. It's knowing how to edge a ski properly, that keep that line tight at all times, and when you see it done right, it makes it look so easy. But that's one of the techniques you have to work on in this slalom event, is keeping a nice tight line and good edge control at your hook up to the boat. So we're going to come back at 32 off on this next pass for Sam Weber. Ooh, big turn there at 1. Wow. Another nice turn at 3, 4, 5, and 6 gets him out the gate. So Sam Weber coming back, my bad, 36 miles an hour, 28 off. He started at 34.28. He'll come back on that pass at 36.28, make all 6. All right, as we watch 28 off here on the webcast, 36 miles an hour. Nice rhythm throughout that whole pass. Looking good as Sam Weber. Happy birthday to you as we'll be bringing him back at 32 off.
Are we to the right scoreboard?
'Okay, big pass right here. 2 at 35 off. Jacob Duffy. Let's see if Sam can get a good start here and get things going at 35 off. Ooh, and gets gobbled up at number 1 ball turn. Big turn he can't hang on to. So that'll give him a half at 32 off. Jacob had 2 at 35 off. So he will hang on to the lead right now as we're going to bring out our next skier. Next coming out is going to be Blaze Grubbs. Okay, as you can see, we're switching ropes down there on the dock. If you're watching this webcast, thank you for joining us here in beautiful Oconomowoc, Wisconsin for the Stillwater Teams Challenge, and a big thank you, Tony Drake and company, and all the homeowners and volunteers making this event happen. Couldn't do it without you, so thanks a million, everybody. Great weekend coming up. The kids are going to get to ski with the pros on Sunday. They're going to team them up on teams with the pros and have a team challenge. And the winner of that team challenge gets $500. Okay, exciting fella coming out on the water right now. Best junior in the world overall, Blaze Grubbs. And future plans to be a pilot, and starting off at 28 off, 36 miles an hour, his opening pass, and cruising through this run, standing nice and tall on that ski around all six and keeps it alive. So Blaze Grubbs, our skier, 16-year-old boys 5 skier out of the West Coast, skiing out of Rio Linda, California. Up there in the Sacramento area, beautiful lakes up there. The Belle Aqua Ski Resort. Here comes Blaze, second pass, 32 off on behind that beautiful Mastercraft boat. AWSA Junior Athlete of the Year, ranked number 1 in the world for overall under 17. And boy, is he ever doing a nice job skiing through this 32 off pass. His best performance is 2.5 at 39 off. That's amazing, folks. Rope's probably about 2 feet shy of getting out to the ball. Here we go. Let's watch on the webcast as nice tight line. You see how he keeps that ski in the water around number 1 and 2, waiting for number 3. As he makes a great turn at 4, sets him up for 5, and looking really good at 32 off, making it look easy. Thank you. So Blaze, mom and dad, of course, great influences. Terry Winter, Camille Espanol, Ryan Hinkle. Let's watch. 35 off. Needs a good start here. Here he comes through the gates. He's around 1. He's got 2. Took the lead with that turnaround 3. 4, come on, and he's got 5, and Blaze Grubbs out the gates, 35 off. I love it. Great job. Started off at 28, came back at 32. Now taking that 35 off pass all the way down the lakes. And there's Addie this morning. You look bright and cheerful. I'm getting to hang out with the Fennig family. Matt and Amanda, Owen and Addie. 6-time Junior U.S. Open champ, 2-time Junior Malibu Open champ, 1-time Junior Moomba Masters champ, 3-time national champion, 13-time regional champ, huh? What a list of accomplishments this young fella has at 16 years old, out of Rio Linda, California, Blaze Grubbs. Enjoys basketball, paddleboarding, Formula One racing. Here we go, 38 off. This is a critical pass to get a good start at. You're about 11 inches short of the buoy. with that rope being stretched out. So you really have to get that ski out away from you. He's at 38 off. He's around 3 and gets to 4. Oh, man, what a job. Looking good at 38 off, picking up 3 buoys. Give it up for Blaze Grubbs as he comes into shore. Look at this as we watch it on the webcast. Good turn out of 1. Another turn out of 2 with a little loose line. Gets to 3, but can't quite get the angle out of 3. We're going to see him reaching, and just coming up a little short on 4. Needed to keep his direction going out from the boat a little longer. Kind of was waiting to make that turn and pulled him into the buoy a little bit. Kind of just needed to keep heading left for a little bit more, and he might have got around number 4 buoy and been able to make 5 and 6. But he's got another run at this. So we're doing 2 rounds of each event today, slalom, tricks, and jump. And after we do the first round of slalom, we're going to go right back into it, so we don't have to change the course for anything. Then we'll do our 2 rounds of trick, and then a couple rounds of jumping. So a lot of great skiing. Delighted that you're joining us here on site for the Stillwater Lakes Team Challenge, and also joining us on the webcast, Hank Longo. Delighted to be announcing this event for you. Thank you, Tony Drake, for the invite. All righty, so Federico Harmillo coming in, 28 off, 36 miles an hour. And skiing out of Columbia, Team Columbia, residing up in Santa Rosa Beach, Florida, with Corey Pickus up at his ski school training with one of the best skiers ever in the world, him and his son Adam, both multiple-time world trick champions, and I think Corey has like 25 world trick records to his credit. Here we go on the webcast, and you can see how he gets a good start, nice smooth rhythm, waiting for each buoy as we go around 5 and 6 on the webcast, and Fed looking good as he keeps that pass alive, and he'll come back at 32 off. Boy, what an impressive career he has, and we'll talk about it when he comes up on the water, which he is right now. Junior World Slalom Champion, 2-time Junior U.S. Masters Slalom Champion, Junior Slalom, Junior World Slalom record, 5 buoys, 39 off. Let's watch Fed as he comes through on pass number 2, 32 off, and you can see why he's a world champion. Just great line control, beautiful turns, keeps that ski on edge to edge, and brings it out the course at 32 off.
6 confirmed at 13-meter green. Next pass, 12-meter blue.
So skiing up with Corey and gang, Corey, Adam, and the whole crew up there at Pickus Ski School in Santa Rosa Beach, Florida, as I mentioned before, in the beautiful panhandle of Florida, up there in Santa Rosa Beach, on those beautiful, gorgeous white sand beaches. Senior at South Walton High School, plans on going to college. His hobbies, eating, skiing. My hobbies too, but I got to watch what I eat. Probably at his age, you don't have to pay attention to that at all. Let's watch 35 off. Here we go. Number 1 ball turn is where it all sets up, and our junior world champ looking good on the opening of this 35 off pass, and halfway through it, no problems whatsoever, and showing us why he's also a two-time junior master slalom champion and junior world slalom record holder at 5 buoys at 39 off. Amazing skiing. Watching it on the video, and broke at the waist a little bit at 1, dropped his head, but back in good shape at 2. Good body position out of 3 as he waits for number 4. And you see that edge control that he has, just great control of the rope and the edge. And he gets around 6 and out the gates at 35 off, coming back at 38. So Blaze Grubbs going out before him. Our under 17 number 1 ranked world overall skier, Blaze Grubbs, ranked number 1 under 17 world overall. Ran 3 at 38 off. So that's the mark to beat for performance. They're skiing in different divisions. Blaze and boys 5, Harmiel in junior men's. Here we go. 38 off. Good turn at 1. Oh, big turn on 2. Coming into 3, looking good at 3. He's got 4 and 5 and 6. So a great job for Fred, running all 6 at 38 off. Here we go. Now we get to watch the run again on the webcast, and off to a good start. That's so critical, and not losing his body position at all. Stood up a little bit there at number 3, makes it up for 4, waiting for number 5, and shoulders back and around number 6 for a 38 off pass for Federico. Looking good. Just kind of got in late last night as we were having our officials meeting and our skiers meeting, and a big shout out to all our skiers. Thank you so much. Everyone filling out a bio so we know all about them and can share that information with you folks, see the things that they like to do as well as skiing and where they're from and their performances, things they like to do when they're not water skiing, like Federico here, loves eating. 39 off. He holds the Junior World Slalom record on this pass, running 5 through the gates. Needs a good turn at 1. Ooh, stood up a little bit out of 1. Comes into 2, and big turn on 2 he can't hang on to. Excellent performance, so amazing skiing. 1.5 at 39 off. What a treat that was. And we still got round 2 to go. So everybody kind of getting a feel of what's going on out there this morning. Feeling out the water, nice and smooth. Not having to deal with a real wind of any type, but kind of a little bit of a headwind, tailwind going on right now, which we didn't have earlier this morning when we first started. But as you're watching the webcast, you can see the beating the handle takes going down the lake when there's not a skier hanging on to it. There's a picture of our beautiful ski ramp and the lovely home here at Stillwater Lakes. Just a gorgeous private subdivision with this beautiful ski lake. Oh, some nice skiing. Hey, as Sam Weber got back down to the starting dock, happy birthday. Let's sing Sam Weber a happy birthday song down there. We just wrapped up our first round of slalom, so while we got a minute, I think everybody down at the starting dock there needs to be singing Sam a happy birthday to you, buddy. And, of course, I want to give a big shout-out to Visit Central Florida, beautiful Polk County, the water ski capital of the world, and they sponsor me to be on tour, and I appreciate that, definitely do. And I get to chat a little bit about what's going on there, like the 2022 Show Ski World Championships, going to be in beautiful downtown Winter Haven on Lake Silver. Looking very forward to that. And a lot of you might not be aware, but in the year 2022, we'll be celebrating our 100th year of water skiing, our 100th year anniversary, thanks to Ralph Samuelson down in Alexandria, Minnesota. Am I right? I think Lake Pippin getting this whole sport going for us. Thank you so much, Ralph. And might be having a world championship there next year as well. So could be bringing in a world barefoot championship. So a lot of neat things happen. Of course, the home of Water Ski Museum have a new water ski museum coming up in the year 2021 at the Polk County Visitor Information Center. Delighted to have that. Over 50,000 people a year will be coming through the Visitor Center to check out all the great things that we have to do there in Central Florida, but also get to see the new museum, which I am deeply honored to be designing and building for the American Water Ski Foundation. There's a shot, if you're watching it on the webcast, everybody down at the dock switching out boats and getting ready for round 2 here of our slalom event. And thanks to all those officials, all our boat drivers, judges, boat scorer, our event scorer, Kirby Wetzel, won a national championships down in Zachary, Louisiana when he was in the boys division. Was it 1985, 1984, something like that? But then came back this year, 2020, national championships, Tri-Lake, Zachary, Louisiana. Kirby Wetzel, men 4, overall national champion. So I would guess to say that skiing at the Bennett's Tri-Lakes is one of his favorite places to ski. Okay, well, we're going to get things rolling, and we'll probably have a simulation pass going on. In the first round, Julie Mischler won at 35 off, and then Alexis Mischler 4 at 32 off, and Elizabeth Hall had 3 at 32 off. So that's the junior girls slalom rundown after our first round here at the Stillwater Lakes Pro Team Challenge. Just fun kind of sitting here listening to the chitter chatter over the radios as the officials like to kind of kid each other. So you're getting a nice little view if you're watching this on the webcast of beautiful Stillwater Lakes here in Oconomowoc, Wisconsin. About 40 minutes west of Milwaukee, and just beautiful country up around here. Neat little towns. And get to drive around this morning and just see the beautiful little villages and towns that surround Stillwater Lakes. Alrighty, folks, we're getting ready for our next round of slalom here. And if you're watching the webcast, if there's nothing going on, I'm really not going to try to bore you with a bunch of chit-chat, chitter-chatter, and nonsense talking. I'll try to keep you a little entertained during some of this, but there's just going to be a few moments where there's just going to be some peace and quiet as we get ready to get into this next event, our second round of slalom. Behind that beautiful ski nautique, have all our three major boat companies pulling this event, Nautique, Mastercraft, and Malibu. So thank you so much to those boat companies and their support of our Stillwaters Lakes Team Challenge. Beautiful night here last night, great fun officials meeting and skier party and a big pizza party. Tony Drake, thanks so much for your gracious hospitality.
Copy, Julie Mishler, 30 minus 22.
All righty, so Julie Mishler coming out for round 2, 30 miles an hour, 22 off her opening pass out of Milford, Indiana. And she looks like she's off to a good start as she's around number 1 and waiting for number 3 as she makes a good turn at 2 and nice shape out of 4 coming into 5. And Julie Mishler getting things off to a good start at 22 off, 30 miles an hour. Julie out of Milford, Indiana. Skis with the Camelot Ski Club there. Boy, did some skiing there back in the day in a beautiful place in Indiana to go ski. Sponsored by HO Pro Wake, TZ Lifestyle. So good for her. 8th grader at Wawasee Middle School. Plans on going to college. Love to hear that. And we're back up on the water, coming in at 32 miles an hour, 22 feet off the line. Had a good performance in the first round. Let's see if she can keep things going. Here we go. Second pass. Off to a good start. Waiting for that turn at 3. And boy, nice, smooth, steady, great body position. Good lean behind the boat. Here we go. Come on, Julie. And she gets around 6 and has put together 2 beautiful opening passes in round 2. Also enjoy swimming, volleyball, basketball, track. Love these multi-talented athletes. As you can watch on the replay on the video, what a nice smooth run she has, and doesn't move around a lot on that ski. Great leverage behind the boat. Nice carved turns, and that's why she's been successful on her 2 opening passes. Julie Mishler, top speed, 32 miles an hour in this girls free slalom event. 2017 National Girls 1 Slalom Champion. And at 28 off, she looks like she's got everything under control as she has a solid turn at 4, another one at 5, and around 6 and out the gate. So nice job, Julie Mishler. 6 at 28 off. All right, middle school student out of Wassee Middle School in Milford, Indiana. 2017 Girls One National Champion Julie Mischler coming back. Set the state and Midwest Girls One Slalom records. Let's see, she can do a 32 off. Ran one boy in the opening round. See if we can get a little better than that. Round two, she's got 3. Come on, Julie. She's around 4 and 5 and 6. Okay, here we go. Kind of lose her at this end of the lake being where I am, but let's watch as she comes through the gates at 32 off. Beautiful turn, nice tight line. Boy, gorgeous rope control here on this 32 off pass. And that's what's making it happen. She's able to make her turn and hook right up to the boat. A little loose line there at the end, but what a gorgeous looking 32 off pass. Julie Mischler, wow, great job. Of course, her sister she looks up to that's helped her. Brooke Baldwin, gosh, Nate Smith, Scott Tyen, Wade Cox, what wonderful people to have coaching you in their career. She focuses on this next pass coming up, 35 off. Now, her best performances has been 3 at 35 off. Here we go, Julie Mischler. Needs a good start, needs a good turn on number 1. And a little loose line coming into 1, and is she going to get 2? We'll find out from the officials. All righty, didn't quite have the rope control that she needed on that first turn at 35 off on number 1 ball. But wow, what impressive scheme by Julie Mischler out of Milford, Indiana. After high school, plans on going to college, and you just saw end of the pass there. You're watching it on the webcast, and there's a nice shot of our beautiful Mastercraft towboat. Use that pulling the guys. We got the beautiful Ski Nautique out there now pulling the gals. And here we come back down the lake. Julie in tow. As you can see, she's got that slalom skier physique. Nice, lean, and tall, and a little extra height just helps you get a little more reach around the buoys when that line starts getting shorter. So a total buoy count of 85 for Julie with 1 at 35 off. Also enjoys swimming, volleyball, basketball, track. These athletes are such good athletes in other events. Glad to see them. All righty, Liz Hall coming in on her opening pass as we go into the girls' 4 slalom event. And Liz taking care of business on this opening pass as she wraps it up around number 6 buoy. So Liz Hall out of Noonan, Georgia. You watched on the video what a nice opening pass she had at 32 miles an hour, 22 off. Now she'll be at 22 off, 34 miles an hour. Here comes Liz coming back on 34 miles an hour, 22 off. And she picks up another 6. $34-mile-an-hour pass. Okay, here comes Liz, and she is really doing a nice job out there. As she's around 4, 5, and 6, and hangs on. So a national jump champion doing a nice job on the slalom course. She'll be competing in all 3 events here at the Stillwater Lakes Team Challenge. She got through the gates leaving.
Go ahead and keep going. We'll do a review, but we'll let you know. So I have a 6 from Tower 2 and a 6 from the boat, correct?
Not from the boat. Correct. Taking a photo. Thank you.
Thank you.
Back at green, 32 green.
Yeah, so this is 32. That was 28 off. All right, so Liz Hall running 28 off. She'll be coming back at 32. Gotta love it.
You did go around 6.
It's a good one.
Oh, great.
I'm going to put it on Facebook.
Thanks.
I got an album.
Thank you.
Started.
Okay, Liz coming in 32 off. And she's probably going to get, well, will it? Okay, a 2 at 32 off. Came up just a little bit shy there, but still a good job of skiing out there by Liz Hall. Here we go with Alexis Mishler, 32 miles an hour, 22 off opening pass. As we're underway with girls 4 slalom. And she ran 4 at 32 in the opening round, so we'll see how she does in round 2 as she's around all 6 and out the gates. Okay, here we come back with Alexis Mishler out of Milford, Indiana. Girls 2 Midwest record, 2 at 38 off. And we'll talk a little bit more about this one slalom and girls 2 at the 2019 Nationals last year. And she's at the top speed, 34 miles an hour, 22 off. And she pulls off another 6, looking good. Way to go, Alexis. 22 off, 6. Yeah, but it'd be hard seeing that without. Okay, so Alexis Mishler is going to be coming back at 28 off.
I can get you a 100-foot cord if you wanted to walk.
Here we go, 28 off. Needs a good start to get this going. Looks good out of 1. Come on, Alexis. Good turn out of 2. Looking like she has nice rope control. She comes to 3, 4, keeping that line nice and tight. Got 5, and she's going to run 28 off. If she's around 6, beautiful job. 28 off past Alexis Mishler out of Milford, Indiana. Skis with the Camelot Ski Club. Her sister just went out a little bit before her, Julie. And Alexis is one of her mentors, people that she looks up to. And Alexis, she gets to ski with Nate Smith, Scott Tynan, Wayne Cox. Boy, I'll tell you, Megan Lambert, what great folks to be mentored by. Megan having a runoff at the Nationals this year, a 2-time runoff, and ended up in 2nd place, but doing a great job. 10th grader at Wawasee High School, Alexis Mishler, our skier on the water. So we'll be coming at 32 off, and when she's not out there on the water and enjoys swimming, so many multi-talented athletes here in the sport of water skiing. Here we go, 32 off. Looks like she's off to a good start. Good control. Nice. Ooh, stood up a little bit on 2. Can she get around 3? She does, but that's not going to get her to number 4. Had a great turn on 1. Nice tight line. Good-looking line on turn number 2, but stood up in the turn, lost her angle, got to 3, and kept her from getting to number 4 ball and continuing around 5 and 6, but still some excellent looking skiing by Alexis Mischler. Samantha Stretfeld opening pass. 34 miles an hour, 15 off. Okay, and Sam taking care of business, opening run. In the first round, she ran 3 at 32, so see what she can do in round 2. From Tarzana, California, out on the water. Samantha Stretfield coming in at 22 off and in good shape. Cruising through this pass. Solid turns around 4, 5, and no trouble with 6 as she runs 22 off. Starts off 15, picks up 6. 22 off 6, 16-meter line length. Senior at Chaminade High School. Plans on going into business management. That's a great thing to see as you pick her up on the webcast, hanging out there waiting to come back on her next pass at 28 off. Alrighty, here we go. Sam coming back 28 off. Don't like to say much when they're sitting down in the water and can hear me. Don't want to disrupt their focus on this pass coming up. Let's see what kind of start she gets. This is where it all begins, coming through the gates and making sure you've got a nice tight rope and good carved turn. Big turn on 4 at 28 off, and she's around 5 and can hold on to that turn at 5. Had such a great turn at 4 and made the 5-ball turn and ran into a little trouble, broke at the body. And let's watch it here on the webcast as we see it again. You can see she has a good 1 and 2. Nice turn on 3, and here's the big turn on 4 that gets her set up for 5. And we're going to watch this on the webcast, and coming in at number 5 ball, a little loose line and on the back of her ski a bit, and can't get that rope tightened up to get her in control behind the boat. And that's what takes her into the drink, but still a great job out there. And Kellen, thank you for bringing this to us in slow motion. Having a lot of fun watching this on the webcast, and some great skiing and a little bit of a spectacular crash at the end of that pass for Sam, but still doing a wonderful job.
Next we got Sophie, 32 minus 22. Sophie, 32 minus 22.
Confirm Sophie, 32 minus 22.
Sophia Janzig, Center City, Minnesota, 32-22 opening pass. And her sister, she looks up to as one of her mentors in the sport. Of course, her dad, a world-class skier. And oh no, just talking about the folks that have inspired her in the sport, she goes down at number 4, boy. Ooh, a little Heartbreak Hotel.
Confirm judges agree 3.5 times 3.9.
So just a score of 3.5 on that pass, not what Sophia was looking for. Unfortunate break, but she's got that first round. In the first round, skied well, picked up 4 buoys at 22 off. So that's going to be her best performance. That'll go into the calculations to who gets on the teams with the pro skiers that we're going to have. The pros are going to be here tomorrow, and we'll get them going. And then from their performances and their junior performances, we're going to pick our teams for the challenge. Going to have that on Sunday. And the winners of the Stillwaters Pro Team Challenge is going to take home $500. So thank you to Tony Drake and company for that. As we've got our wind picking up a little bit, kind of don't get to notice it when you're focusing on the skier, but this morning we started off and it was very, very calm, glass calm, and now we've got a little headwind, tailwind, which is going to be great for jumping because the wind is blowing towards the jump, which provides a headwind, which the jumpers love, allows them to get up in the air and lay out over the front of the skis and have that cushion of wind underneath them. Really makes it for some fun jumping. So that'll be delightful to watch, enjoyable, fun, exciting, and that'll come up later on today. We're going to go right into our second round of jumping, or excuse me, of slalom, which we have, and then we'll have 2 rounds of tricks and 2 rounds of jump.
Confirm Michaela, 32 minus 22.
Michaela Todd, 32 miles an hour, 22 off her opening pass. She ran 1.5 at 32 in the opening round. And seeming to have no problems with this opening pass as she takes it out the gates and will come back at 22, 34 miles an hour. Michaela Todd, our 16-year-old out of Carmichael, California. Skis with the folks at Belle Aqua Lake 1. Beautiful, beautiful skiing up there in kind of the Rio Linda area, kind of west of Sacramento, I believe, right up in that neck of the woods. Here we go, 34 miles an hour, 22 off, Michaela Todd, 11th grader at St. Francis High School. And a successful 22 off, 34 miles an hour. So starting to get things going here. As we are underway with our girls 5 slalom event, the top event in the girls division. After this, they go into women's 1. So as you're watching this on the webcast, how smooth and steady Michaela was throughout that whole pass. Gets to ski with Ronnie Barton's been her mentor. Daniel Advardco, another one of her mentors, but Ronnie Barton, what a legend. She is in the sport of water skiing out of the Canyon Lake area when she was growing up, and then came and skied with Jack Travers during her senior year in high school, and went on to be a junior worlds, junior masters, world team member, world champion, Hall of Fame inductee. What a great mentor to have. Here we are, 28 off. Michaela Todd needs all 6. Begins right here with number 1, and looking in good shape out of 1, coming into 2. Big yank out of the 3-ball turn, but gets around 4 and hangs on to her turn at 5, and she's around 6 at 28 off. Nice job, Michaela Todd. Here we go on that replay here on the webcast, and broke a little bit there, dropped her shoulder a little bit on that 3-ball turn, but around 5 and 6 and making it look easy. Michaela Todd back up on the water from Carmichael, California, 32 feet off the line, a 13-meter line length. Got 1.5 in the round number 1. Let's see what she can do in this round. Needs a good turn on 1 to get this going. And beautiful turn at 1. A good-looking turn on 2, keeping that ski down the water. She's got 3, got a little yank from the boat, but she gets around 4. Come on, Michaela. In good shape at 5. She's pacing, she's cool, and she's around 6 and out the gate. So 32 off. Nice job. What she needed to do after that 4-ball turn coming into 5, she needed to be patient and not turn it too hard. And here we go on the webcast. You can see she got a good start at 1. Kept the ski in the water, good angle out of 2 coming into 3. Broke a little bit at 3, gets in shape to come around 4, and good body position out of 4, and makes that turn at 5 that she needed to get around 6. Kept her cool, didn't overwork it, and 32 off, Michaela Todd. Well, it's fun getting in to watch it on the webcast, so you'll hear me calling it live, and then you'll hear me calling the replay. Two-time slalom regional champion, a jump regional champion. Here we go. Her best performance has been 1 on this pass. Let's see if she can get a good start. She's got the 1. She's got 2. PB going for her here at the Stillwater Lakes Team Challenge as she picks up 2 at 35 off. Great skiing, Michaela Todd. So a total buoy count of 92. So Michaela Todd setting the pace here with 1 at 5 with Allie Drake coming up next. Okay, Michaela Todd out of Carmichael, California. I'm way out of that western region, tying the performance in the first round by Allie Drake, who's up next. Allie got a couple at 35 in round number 1, so she'll be coming out for her second round here as soon as we get her hooked up to the boat. Okay, we're getting that rope, as you can see, hooked up to the towboat.
Next here, Allie Drake, 34, minus 28 yellow. Allie Drake, 34, minus 28 yellow.
Confirm Allie, 34 minus 28 yellow.
Belinda, is that you in scoring?
Here we go, Allie Drake, Midwest, ranked number 1 overall, ranked 4th overall in the world in her division. Skiing in her backyard here at Stillwater Lakes, coming in on her opening pass, 28 feet off the line, our first skier to come in at the top speed in this event at this line length. And making easy work of this pass and very confident in her skiing, and she should be skiing as well as she is. And no problem there, of course, getting to train with the great Matt Reaney and world champion, world over champion, tricks, slalom. This gal's won it all. Mrs. Whitney Reaney, and a big shout out and congratulations to Matt and Whitney on their new little baby boy, Zane Reaney. And if Zane wants to be a water skier, he's going to have the best coaching in the world. So Allie Drake, a junior, but taking college classes, so probably after she graduates, she'll probably be working on about her sophomore year of college. A lot of young students that I know back in Winter Haven, like the McCormick kids that I deal with, hang out with, they all done that, and a number of other young skiers are taking college classes in high school. Of course, now it's a little different. Probably a lot of kids are going to be online starting this fall. Let's watch Allie, 32 feet off the tow line. This is her home court, thanks to Dad, Mr. Tony Drake. And, man, nice looking 32 off pass from beginning to end. Had that baby dialed in, just smooth and clean and doing it the way you should. Take a watch on this replay here. Comes through the gates, beautiful setup, nice turnout of 1. Identical turn at 2 and 3, not moving around on that ski much at all. Good body position as she gets around 5, gets great leverage behind the boat and picks up 6 at 32 off. Excellent job by Allie. All Alrighty, we're tightening up that line, and we got her up out of the water. Allie Drake, greatest accomplishment, getting a ski in the Moomba Masters. And heck yeah, let's see what she can do. 2 at 38 off, spin her best. Let's see if she can get a PB here, coming through the gates and getting set for number 1. She's got to turn around number 2. Looks in good shape as she comes into 2. And she can't get to number 3, but some excellent skiing. 2 at 35 off, Allie Drake. So her and Michaela Todd posting the same score. That's going to make it interesting as we tally up the scores from all 3 events to see who gets on the teams. Here you see coming in a little loose line there at 1 at 35 off. That didn't set her up great for number 2, although she gets around it but can't make it to 3. But still, excellent skiing, Allie Drake, 2 at 35 off. Well, I want to give a big shout out to our camera crew guys, the guys that are operating the video here on site. That if you're on the webcast now, you get to see all the neat things going on at the dock and our boat crew there.
Okay, cool. I'm going to get ready to swim at the end of the men's.
Got that good-looking Nautique boat, one of our official towboats here at the Stillwaters Lakes Protein Challenge.
Kennedy 34 minus 28 yellow.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, coming out on the water from Milton, Florida, our junior world champion, Kennedy Hansen, 10-time national champ out on the water, coming in on her opening pass, 28 off. Ran into 38 off, picking up a couple of buoys in the opening rounds. Phenomenal skiing by this young superstar on our junior world team member. And taking care of business on that opening round.
Tower 2, 6.
17-year-old. Going to be a senior in high school this fall. And then she'll be recruited, I'm sure, by a number of colleges to be on their ski team. As it doesn't get any better than this. And she is out the gates as we watch this on our webcast and see what a nice, smooth job she does turning all those buoys. Well, I'll tell you, every one of these kids out here on the water comes from a great support from their family, and all the mom and dads that are here that dedicate so much time and money and training these kids. So fortunate that they have folks that are willing to do that, and parents put in a lot of time and dedication to give their kids the opportunities to be competitive water skiers, because it's a family sport, takes a family to make it happen. Here we go, 32 off, second pass. Kennedy Hansen, and in good shape there as she's cruising through this pass. See how she keeps that rope nice and tight. Immediate hook up to the towboat after she makes that turn. Of course, skiing up there in the Panhandle, Santa Rosa Beach area with Corey and Adam Pickus, the best in the world, and just a gorgeous spot. Here, let's watch it on the video as she comes back 32 off. You see that edge control and how nice and tight that line is after the turn. Lets her hook up to the boat, get her leverage and angle across the wakes, and just having all types of space waiting to make that next turn. And a beautiful job at 32 off. That's how you do it, Kennedy Hansen. As we get to run it by our webcast folks one more time after you get to watch it live here on the lakes. We go to a replay, and it's fun to get to watch them do it and actually slow things down a little bit and watch their technique and what makes it work. When she's not out there on the water, also enjoys soccer, tennis. Here we go. 35 off. Needs a good start. He's got to keep that rope tight, ski in the water to make a good turn on one. Great shape out of one. Waiting for two. In good position coming into three. Good ski on three. A ski came up a little bit, gets it down at four. She's around five. Kennedy Hansen, 35 off again. What a great job. Ski was coming up a little bit on her turns, and we'll see that in the replay here as we watch it right now. See how nice and tall she stands on that ski, doesn't move around a lot. And looking good. You can see the rope just a little loose there, but still great edge control. And she's taking care of business as we watch it on the webcast. An excellent job, Kennedy Hansen, 35 off. Coming back at 38. Ran a couple on that pass in the first round. So talk about consistent skiing, and that's what it's all about. It'll be interesting to see what team she gets on, what pro she joins with to try to win the Stillwaters team challenge. Alrighty, here we go. 11.25 meters, 38 off. Kennedy Hansen, junior world champ, 10-time national champion. Needs a good start. Beautiful looking one. Ski came up a little bit, but she gets in shape to get around two. And she's got three. Ski comes up. Can she get back and get some angle to get to four? No. Oh, you see, that's what happens when that ski comes up on you and comes out of the water. You lose that edge turn, and you're hesitant for a second. You've got a little bit of a limbo time there before you get your ski back down. Let's watch on the replay. She's got that turn on one, looking good. Comes into two. Ski comes up a little bit, but here you see how that ski stood up on her. She was on her tail, and that flattened out the ski and her angle coming to number four, boy. But an excellent performance by Kennedy Hansen, our junior world champion. And there's proof in the pudding on why she is. Just an amazing performance, getting into 32 or 38 off. Congratulations, Kennedy. So that is going to wrap up our girls 5 and So now coming out in junior women's, Luisa Jaramillo. She'll be coming in at 28 off. From Colombia, Luisa Jaramillo. Opening pass, 28 off. And she's knocking on the door of setting a Colombian record, and she might have. Skiing very good in the opening round. I haven't got the word on what the record is, but ran 4 at 38 in the first round. Phenomenal performance. Well, coming from a skiing family, her brother Federico, a junior masters champion, a junior world champion, junior world record holder. And he and his sister training together once again up there in the panhandle of Florida, Santa Rosa Beach, gorgeous area. Pico ski team, Corey Pico Ski School, he and Adam, just the best in the world. Her best performance has been 1 at 39 off. Runner-up in the World Championship, 17 and under. A junior Masters Slalom champion last year. Of course, they had to cancel the Masters this year because of the COVID, which has just disrupted this whole world, but I won't get into that conversation. Let's watch 32 off as Louisa polishes that pass. Here we go, watching it on the replay. Nice leverage behind the boat through the gates. Beautiful rope control as she turns, hooks up to that boat, gets her leverage behind the boat, shoulders back. Gets that edge, nice space as she comes around 5 and 6. Just a beautiful, smooth, rhythmic pass at 32 off for Louisa. Good morning, Kathy.
She brought us some.
Okay, I just want to make sure I just gave the safety some water.
Thank you very much. Thank you. So Louisa is sponsored by D3 Skis, Stealth Gloves, of course her parents. 17-year-old senior coming in, 35 off. Got into 38 last time, ran 4. Let's see what she does. Going to start right here with this turn on 1. You need a tight line, keep the ski in the water. Great shape out of 1. 2 kind of loses on that side, but in good shape at 3, turns at 4. Waiting for that 5-ball turn. Great space coming into 5 to make her turn around 6 and out the gates. So Louisa doing another beautiful job of picking up 6. Great body control, not moving around on that ski watch as we go to the replay. Comes through the great gates in great shape. Just making one nice turn after another. A little loose line there. Like to see her keep that a little tighter, but just a smooth turn after another. Gets her all 6 at 35 off, so we'll be coming back at 38. Okay, here we go. 38 off out of Colombia. When she's not skiing, enjoys hanging out with the family. Let's watch. Luisa Jaramillo coming in. 38 off. Needs a good number 1 buoy, keeping the ski down in the water. She does perfectly at 1. Great shape at 2. Ski came up a little bit at 2, but she's around 3 and can't hang on to that monster turn she needed at 3 to keep it going. Had an excellent start, but ski came up on that turn at 2 buoy, and that hesitation, kept her from having the angle she needed to get to number 3. Here, watch this start. Watch this turn on 1. Beautiful turn on 1. And here at 2, you see the ski come up there a little bit. That took away from her angle. And able to get to 3 and know she needs to make a big turn and can't quite hang on to it. But a fabulous performance once again by Louisa. So that's going to be a 2.5 at 38. 2 great performances by Louisa. 4 at 38 opening round, 2.5 there. And now back at it with the guys. We're going to start off with Giovanni Bloyer. I'm sorry, I'll get it. Sorry, Giovanni, I get it right after about 10 times. Giovanni Bloyer coming up next. All righty. Well, as we look at these performances in junior women's slalom with 4:38, Louisa, 3 at 38, Kennedy, Alyssa, Allie Drake, 2 at 35, followed by Michaela Todd, 2 at 35, and then Sophia Janzig, 4 at 32. Those are our standings. And then Samantha Stretfield, 3 at 32. So that's our standings for the gals after a couple of rounds. Lisa, is that that's the way they came up? The best out of they're going to take your best score out of the 2 rounds, and that'll be put into the calculations for the team challenge and how we set up the teams. I want to welcome you all here. If you're joining us on the webcast, delighted to have you. I'm Hank Longo, and thank you, Tony Drake, for inviting me to announce this event. Got to be here last year for the 2019 Junior U.S. Open, and invited back this year, which I'm honored and flattered to be, to announce our Stillwaters Team Challenge. And just a beautiful, beautiful ski lake here in this private subdivision in Oconomowoc, Wisconsin, a 40-minute drive west of Milwaukee. And just gorgeous, God's country up here this time of the year, I'm telling you. Beautiful, beautiful little villages all around here, not any really big cities at all, just one little village and town after another, and beautiful trees and bloom and just gorgeous, gorgeous atmosphere. Riding in this morning with Matt and Owen Fenig, and just the architecture and how everything's different from me coming up here from Florida. But anyhow, enough about that. Let's get into boys 2 slalom with Giovanni Bloyer, 11-year-old out of Lake Elmo, Minnesota. 30 mile an hour, 15 off pass to get things going for Giovanni. Most improved trick skier in boys 2 at the national championships this year. Took a 3rd in tricks and got that most improved award. And boy, what an accomplishment that is. Finished 6th in slalom, 7th in jump, and 5th overall at the national championships this year. Be a 6th grade this year at St. Croix Prep School.
Judges haven't agreed yet. My apologies. So Towers, will you call back in?
Occupation Vito Biddles. You know, that's there's a story behind that, I can tell you that much. Here we go, watching it on the replay, and that's all we got to see. With me yapping up here, but if you're watching the podcast, you're going to get a little me talking to people here, a little bit talking to you, and have a little chit-chat with our officials, and a little just hi to the folks walking by, and all comes with it. I'm hanging out here with Lisa, doing a great job keeping everything on track, and we're going to bump up that boat speed 2 miles an hour. 32 miles an hour for Giovanni as he comes in on his 2nd pass, and a little bit of a wind. He's got a little bit of a headwind now. We didn't have this earlier in the 1st round. It was pretty smooth as glass, and when you have a headwind like this, it's going to kind of help you keep that rope tight, slow the boat down a little bit, slow the ski down for you a little bit coming into the turn with that wind. But this is a nice, clean-looking run for him. Very good rope control, and he can ski. He's skied with the Rini family, as Matt and Paige are great partners to ski with. Matt, coach of the Canadian team, and a number of the top skiers in the world, and his daughter Paige, one of the top young gal skiers in the world. A delightful gal. Just some of these young kids that are the best in the world are such delightful people to hang out with as well, and just such great role models for our younger skiers that look up to them. All righty, so I'm good. So we've gone from 30. I'm good. I've got one here. 32. This should be 22 off, I think. We're going to get that verified, but third pass. And in great shape on this pass as well. And no problem as he gets around 5 and 6 to make his third pass. And in the opening round, he ran.
Judges agree 6 with a 9.2. Next pass, 32.28.
Okay, so that was 32 miles an hour, 22 off. He'll be coming back at 28 off. And let's see here. He ran 28 off in the opening pass, picked up 2.5 at 32. So let's see what he can do on round number 2. So in his spare time, enjoys running, snow skiing downhill. Of course, up in that area, it's a number of nice ski resorts around there, actually, not too far from there in Stillwater. And I used to live in Minnesota, taught skiing up there for probably about 18 years, and just some beautiful little snow ski mountains up there. Here we go, 28 off. Giovanni, looking good so far as we're halfway through this pass, and good control as he gets around number 4. Come on, work it, Giovanni. He's got 5. Come on, working it, and he's got 6. Way to go. 32 miles an hour, 22 off. Giovanni Bloyer. I love it. This little guy's showing us his stuff.
With a time 9.1. Next pass,
You know how our truck is setting up and that they'll be serving from 11:30 to 1?
All righty. Thank you, Kelly. 11:30 to 1. We have our food truck. They're setting up now, so please take advantage of them being here on site and grabbing a bite to eat. Big thank you to Tony Drake for inviting us all here for this Stillwaters Team Challenge, and great hospitality last night with our officials meeting and our junior meeting and a fun pizza party and hanging out. And I appreciate all these young skiers doing bios for me so I can share with you who they are, where they're from, and what they do besides just water skiing, and share the great stories of what they plan on doing when they grow up. Giovanni's dad's a pilot. He wants to be a pilot. Fantastic. 32 off. He's got 1. Ooh, a yank out of 1 and takes a banging on his way to number 2. Just a brutal crash there. And he waves his hand. He's okay. He got that turn around number 1 and then lost it. Got broken at the waist with the yank from the boat. And we're going to watch that again on this replay. And here he comes. You're going to see him make the turn, and he pulls the rope in, but then that hit from the boat pulls him forward and gets through the wakes, and ski didn't do exactly what he wanted it to do. And in the drink he goes and takes a little bit of a beating along with it, but he's a tough kid. He'll get back up, and gave us the okay signal. He's all right, and get him to swim in the shore, and he's going, boy, what the heck happened there? So that is probably going to go down as, I don't know if they gave him a 1, Lisa, or a 1.5 on that. I think it's going to be a 1 at 32 off. I actually never got to make the turn at number 2. Never got to number 2 ball. And Giovanni's brother, Vito Bloyer, out of Lake Elmo, Minnesota, opening run at 32 miles an hour, 15 feet off the line, a national jump champion. And he's doing a good job of running this opening pass. 17-year-old. Student at Mounds Park Academy. Wants to be an orthopedic surgeon. You got to love this stuff. I think education is so critical, and I'm in education myself. And for me to see these young kids with a game plan, I think it's fascinating.
And Tower 1, can you call in? You'll be first every time you call in. And Tower 2
So I'm getting the story now. Vito Vittles snow cones. There's a story there I'm going to have to find out more about. But a heck of a young skier out of the Midwest region.
Tova, are we going to go 34 or are we going to go 22 off?
The skiers going up to 34 miles an hour. 24.
Thank you so much.
So he must have just gone into boys. What have we got in now?
You will be first every time.
Okay, roger that.
All righty, let's watch Vito as he wraps up the second pass at 34 miles an hour, 22 off. So I think we might have a little review here on the gates here for Vito. 14-year-old.
All right, so I have the majority at the moment. I am reviewing gates.
All righty. Having a little conversation with the officials here. I'm saying, I don't know what gate they're saying he missed, but I didn't see him miss the first one. Okay, we've got him coming back at 36 miles an hour, no problemo. 15 off, national jump champ, Vito Bloyer. We'll talk. All right, so I think we might have had a problem with the entrance gates on that pass, and he's dialed in on this 36 miles an hour, 15 off as he makes all six. So we'll see what the coaches have to say. But what a list of accomplishment. Won the national jump championship this year. Won the regional jump title. Won regional overall. Won the state jump championships. Wow, just having an incredible year this year. So apparently we missed the gates, and we're going to bring him back to the dock, unfortunately. So with that, he would have had a... So is that a 35 at 6 at 35 at 15 off that he didn't get scored for?
34, 15 off, no, that's correct. He scored 6, but no gate.
Okay, thank you. All righty, so unfortunately only a 34 at 15 off for Vito. So we're going to go by that first score that he had, and that would have been 3 at probably 36, 15. All righty, so after Vito, Brendan Schultz coming up next.
Tugboat, do you copy?
Copy is the request. We don't have a time pass back.
All right, just mention to everybody that we do have the
Confirm, we do have a time of 6-7.
food truck here.
6-7 for 0 ball.
So
0 pass.
they'll be here from 11:30 to 1. They're here already, so they're getting set up. So please grab something to eat and take advantage of Tony getting that food truck out here for us so you don't have to leave the site. Makes it great so we can continue to watch all this fantastic skiing. Want to welcome everybody, if you just joined us, to the Stillwaters Pro Team Challenge here at Stillwater Lakes. Brendan Schultz, our skier in the water, you see sitting down there waiting for his turn to go, out of Dow, Illinois.
Trust Tony to drive an actual. How about that?
Trust confirmed. You got Brendan Schultz here, 32 miles an hour, minus 2-2.
Brendan Schultz out of Dow, Illinois, 32 miles an hour, 22 off opening pass. 2019 Boys 2 National Jump Champ out on the water and part of that Midwest Air Force. And I'll tell you, they've got a group of jumpers up there that are phenomenal, the best in the country, the best in the world. And Brendan getting to enjoy skiing with those guys. The Lutz family, the Roberts family. And he has no problems as we watch this opening pass for Brendan. And
992, verify next pass, speed or Brooklyn, please.
just a nice, smooth, controlled pass as we watch the rerun on the webcast. And we're going to bump his speed up to 34. And up we go for this next pass, 34 miles an hour, 22 off. Brendan Schultz, see if he can make this work for him. Winning the National is the best accomplishment in this sport for him. A 10th grader at Jerseyville Community High School. And he's in good shape as he's coming back. 34-22 off. And taking care of business. Fantastic. Now we're going to go up to 22 off one more time, but this coming back at 36 miles an hour. And you folks watching this can see it just as easy as I can call it. What a nice job he does of running this pass.
95, verify next speed in line, forward line.
And boy, does he have a great place to ski there at Dow, Illinois. Jeff Roberts digging a beautiful ski lake there. And the Schultz own a home on the lake as well, and it's just, it's gorgeous. That's the only way to describe it. And these young kids have done such a great job that ski there. Okay, 36 miles an hour, top speed in this boys 4 slalom event. Let's see if he can't make all 6 on this pass. And looking good as he gets things going. Ooh, waiting for number 3. Great setup at 4. Had a problem there in the first round there, but he's around 5. He's not going to let it happen in round 2 as he gets around all 4 or all 6 and out the gates.
Judges agree 6, time 07, next time 28
That's what he wanted to do. Had trouble on that pass in the opening round, but had no trouble at all in this round. Watch how under control this pass is all the way from the beginning to the end. And doesn't move around a lot on that ski, just stands nice and tall, makes that turn, gets his leverage, and one turn after another look great as he runs 22 off, and now we get to go to 28 off. Well, thank you for joining us. We've had one fantastic round of slalom, and now we're just kind of wrapping up another great round of slalom. Then we're going to go into tricks. Doing two fence back to back, so we don't have to make any changes. Just go right from one to the other. 28 off. Brendan Schultz. Let's see if you can get this thing going right from the get-go, and that's where it all happens on number one ball. And looking good right there with that turn. 2. Come on, Brendan. 3. Oh, needed a big turn on 3, and it got him. It's still looking good up to that point with 2.5 at 28 off.
Judges agreed 2.5 times 7.6. Total buoy count 86.5.
Next skier, Ty Kosick, 34 miles an hour, minus 22. 34 minus 22, orange.
Tie 34.22.
Okay, folks, out of Buffalo, Minnesota, our 2020 Boys 4 National Jump Champ, Ty Kosick coming out on the water, 34 miles an hour, 22 off his opening pass. Of course, he comes from a great skiing family. His dad, a 3-time national jump champion. His sister, a national jump champion. And she is attending Florida Southern College, the first student to have a two-sport scholarship. Got a scholarship for skiing and got a scholarship for swimming. So a very athletic family, to say the least. And as we watch this replay of Ty, just one smooth turn after another, keeps that rope nice and tight and gets a good hook up to the boat, and got a very unique style as he completes that pass, and he'll be coming back live 36 miles an hour, 22 off. Here we go. Come on, Ty. 36 miles an hour, 22 off. And looking good at 22 off. And our jump champion that also loves football, skiing, swimming, soccer. Just another multi-talented athlete out on the water. Big football fan. But plans on being a U.S. Marshal. That is so impressive to me. Boy, he looks a lot like his dad. Reminds me a lot of his dad when he was young. But now he's up on the water. He reminds me a lot of his dad when he was young. The only difference is he's better looking. Here we go. Ty Kosick, 28 off, 14.25 meters. Off to a good start. I like it. Waiting for three and can't hang on to that turn. Oh, a little heartbreak hotel for Ty. He had a beautiful turn on 1 and 2 and was waiting for number 3. And watch here as the replay shows him coming in. Beautiful turn on 1. Another nice turn on 2. Waiting for 3 and just kind of maybe tried to turn it a little too quick and broke at the waist and in the drink. And that's still impressive skiing, Ty Kosick. Okay, now we're going to jump into boys 5, starting off with Jacob Duffy. Once again, thank you, Tony Drake and company, and all the homeowners here. Can't thank you enough for all your support. Paul and Brian and Kathy and Jeff and his wife and all those folks that have made this happen. Appreciate it so much. All our officials here for the weekend from around the country, the best officials in the world. Delighted to have them up scoring 2020 Men's 4 National World Champion Kirby Wetzel. Also won it at Tri-Lakes like in 1985. So back-to-back national championships for Kirby at Tri-Lakes in Zachary, Louisiana, thanks to the Bennetts that hosted the event.
34 miles an hour, minus 22 orange. Jacob 34, minus 22 orange.
So Jacob Duffy from Center City, Minnesota. Chicago Lakes 10th grader coming in, opening pass, 34 miles an hour, 22 off, 16-meter line length. All righty, so watching it on TV, you saw what a nice job he did of that. Here it comes again, and 22 off, 34 mile an hour pass, 16 meters, opening run for Jacob Duffy, and just a nice rhythm here. Look at that edge control and waiting for each buoy. Gets beautiful angle out of his turns and just a beautiful opening pass. See what he can do here on his second round. 2 at 35 opening round. Well, there's a great view at the other end of Stillwater Lakes where we drop the skiers down and bring them back in for their next pass. Jacob, a big football fan, loves football, hockey, track, hunting. Once again, a multi-talented young man as he comes in 36 miles an hour now, top speed, boys 5, 22 feet off the line and looking smooth and steady on this pass as well. Nice tight line out of the turns, good edge control, just makes that turn and just hooks right up to the boat. Excellent job on this second pass at 22 off, 36 miles an hour. So if you're just joining us, welcome to the Stillwaters Pro Challenge. In a slalom event, the skier that goes around the most consecutive buoys wins the event. And after each successful pass at the top speed, well, actually they can do it at slower speeds now, but after each pass, these skiers are going to shorten the rope a little bit. And every time you shorten it, it makes it harder to get out around the buoy because it comes up shy at the buoy at 38 feet off the line. If you get into that pass, you're about 9 inches short of the rope being perpendicular to the buoy and not reaching out to the buoy. So you have to extend your body out around the buoy in your turn, and every pass after that gets shorter and shorter. It's amazing to watch him ski. All right, 28 off. Jacob Duffy, boys 5, second round. Here we go. Needs a good start to get this thing going, and looks good at number 1. In great shape at 2. Coming into 4, makes the turn he needs to get to 5, and hanging on the 5-ball turn gets him to 6 and out the gate. So Jacob Duffy keeps it alive and will be coming back at 32 off. Adams, Pickus, Federico, Hamillo, Darren Janzig, Hunter Duffy. Those are the folks that have mentored him and inspired him. And as you watch it on the replay, just doing an excellent job. Excellent edge control, line control. Tenth grader at Chisago Lakes, Minnesota. Center City, home of the 2020 Midwest Regional Championships. Got a little bit of rain from what I heard, ended up taking bulldozers and stuff to help people get out of the place, towing them out, motorhomes. 32 off. Here we go. The mean green, 13-meter line length, needs a good start. The shorter the rope gets, the better the start you need to have. Needs to keep the ski in the water and the line tight. Looks pretty good out of 1. Nice turn out of 2, waiting for 3. Big turn out of 3, waiting again for number 4. What a beautiful pass he has as he's got 5. And Jacob Duffy around 6 and out the gates. What a good-looking 32 off pass that was. Waiting for each turn, had a beautiful rhythm, gave himself enough space to make a good turn and come on the backside of the buoy. Watch this. Here we go. After 1, we're watching the replay here. Every turn had nice space, time to slow down, make the turn, keep that rope tight. Nice looking job there at 32 off, Jacob Duffy. Well, we have Kellen and Lisa here all set up for our broadcast, and a phenomenal job keeping us tuned in for you folks that are watching this. And then we got everybody here enjoying this on the sidelines. Thank you, Tony Drake and company. 35 off, needs to get it right from the get-go. Keep the ski in the water, keep the line tight, make your turn, and head to number 2. We're off. Lose him in the spray at number 2, but didn't get the angle out of the turn he needed to get to number 3, so it's probably going to be 2 at 35. So 2 at 35. Well, ditto scores on round 1 and 2. On both times he ran a couple at 35. See how that puts him into the calculations for making a team with one of the pros for Sunday's challenge, and $500 to each skier that wins the challenge. Alrighty, as you can see, birthday boy Sam Weber down there on the dock. And I want to give a big shout out to Visit Central Florida, Polk County, the water ski capital of the world, that send me on tour, and delighted to be here. Come visit us, the home of water skiing and home of the 2022 World Show Ski Championships. Water Ski Hall of Fame Museum. We got a new one going to be taking place in 2021 at our Polk County Visitor Center that I have the honor of designing and building. So on deck, coming out next, this is Sam Weber.
So I'm going to pull the camera out of the boat, so we won't have this camera. get back, I'll change the replay to where it's on this camera.
Kellen, can you trade this water for a cold one, please?
Sure.
Thank you, sir.
Sam Weber, 34.28 off.
Out of Ashland, Nebraska, Sam Weber, birthday boy Sam Weber, 34 miles an hour, 28 off his opening pass. And having no problem at 28 off, 34 miles an hour. We'll pull him back. 36, 28 off. Opening round ran a half at 32, so he's going to want to forget about that one, have a short-term memory on round number one, and come back and show us what he can really do on round number two. 17 years old. Skis with the Championship Lake Estates, a senior at Lincoln Southwest High School. Got that beautiful Mastercraft boat out there. We had Nautique pulling the gals, Mastercraft pulling the guys. Loves to run when he's not out there skiing. Let's see what he can do at 36 miles an hour, 28 off. Nice shape out of 1 and 2. Waiting for number 3. Come on, Sam. Good turn out of 4. Boy, beautiful turn and hook up to that boat as he gets around 5 and 6. Bring him back at 32 off and see if he can take care of business as well on that pass. Here we go for you folks on the webcast, and just see how nice, smooth, and steady he does this. Big lean behind the boat, just really accelerates him into the next turn. Really gets that yank and leverage behind the boat, and you can see how it gets him waiting for the next turn. So nice job, Sam Weber.
Next pass, 32 off green. Right down the middle.
Okay. Let's see if he can get something going on this pass. Needs a good start, the mean green. Here we go. A little yank out of 1, getting into 2, but boy, he gets some leverage behind that boat. Really leans those shoulders back and away after he makes a turn. He's around 5 and gets his leverage behind the boat to get around 6. And nice job at 32 off, Sam Weber. He's got a unique style. He turns, has a little bit of hesitation after he comes out of the turn, and then he really gets back behind the boat. See if you can pick it up here. You see how he lets that line tighten up and then really leans back and kind of gets a second tug out of it as he turns and really gets those shoulders back behind the boat. And nice job, Sam Weber. I think that pass was worth probably about $100 birthday gift right there. I think you just start kind of adding up, you know, on each one of these passes. So I'm sure Mom and Dad are delighted to hear me say that. Get the wallet out, parents. Skiing good. Well, a beautiful day here in Oconomowoc, and delighted everybody can be joining us. And join us right now for this 36 mile an hour, 35 off pass out of Ashland, Nebraska, Sam Weber. Good start. Come on, Sam. Ooh, back on his tail a little bit on that 2 turn. Came a little hot in the turn on number 2. Made the turn, but his ski came up on him. It took away his angle to get to number 3. But a couple at 35 off, some darn good skiing.
Total buoy count 98.
On the video, we'll watch the replay here. And as you can see, he's through the gates and got a good turn on 1, but watch the ski come up there on 2, and that kept him from getting to number 3. I know. That's why I try to take advantage of that situation. You know, for Sam's folks, it doesn't have to be cash. A gift card would work just as well. Oh, we're having fun. The fun you have at ski tournaments with all the folks that you get to hang out with for years, for weekends, I love them. Alrighty, phenomenal guy coming out on the water right now out of Rio Linda, California, Blaze Grubbs. And his opening pass, 36 miles an hour, 28 off. And this is the bad thing, Lisa, I'm going to hang out here with Lisa running the webcast here, is that don't let your friends write your bio for you, because you'll get them pronouncing your name not Blaze, but Blase. Yeah, that is tough. Sponsors, Daddy. Oh, man, these kids are really rough on them, I'm telling you. But favorite ski boat, I'd like to ride along the shore. That's true. His mom says he's an astronaut. You got to love it. So I had to take that bio away from the girls that were having too much fun, because really out on the water is our AWSA Junior Athlete of the Year, ranked number 1 in the world overall under 17, 13-time regional champ, 3-time national champ. Talk some more about this 6-time Junior U.S. Open, 2-time Junior Malibu Open, 1-time Junior Masters. Wow, stellar career. Out of Rio Linda, California, Blaze Grubbs. He'll be coming back 32 off. You're watching one of the best under 21 overall skier in the world right now, folks, as he makes it look easy at 32 off. Future plans to be a pilot. I love it. Also enjoys basketball, travel, foiling.
Judges agree 6x07 next pass, 35 off blue.
So Blaze. So we are getting down to the nitty-gritty, folks, in our slalom event. Blaze out on the water, and Federico Jaramillo will be coming out next, and that'll wrap up slalom. We'll get ready to go into tricks. But what an amazing young skier this is out of Rio Linda, California. Blaze Grubbs coming in on his 35 off pass. And just waiting for number 5 and waiting for number, oh, excuse me, I'm a couple boys ahead of myself there. There's number 5. There's number 6. A little difficult trying to watch it live and then pick up on the video. So my apologies for that. But the bottom line is 35 off for Blaze Grubbs. And here we go. We'll watch this on the video again. Watch this technique this fella has. Great angle out of his turns and really gets back behind the boat, but don't see him moving around on that ski much. Has a nice stance on that ski and just stays there. Very efficient as he gets around 6 on the video and out the gates. Skis with the folks at Bell Aqua, sponsored by D3 Skis. Dutch Bros Coffee. Now here it is fantastic. I'm a big coffee drinker, so I'm going to have to try to make sure I get some of that Dutch Brothers coffee. Help jumpstart my morning. Alrighty, 38 off. Blaze Grubbs, under 17, ranked number 1 in the world. Big turn on 1 to set him up for 2. Whoa, hooks number 2 ball turn. Does the same at 3. Wow, he gets that ski to come around number 4. He's got 5. Oh, man, he had a 38 off run going. And just kind of didn't get what he needed from 4 to 5 to get around 6. Give it up, Blaze Grubbs doing a great job out there. 5 at 38 off. Let's watch it here. There's 1. 2, in good shape, waiting for number 3. Another big turn at 3, gets 4, gets a little loose line at 4, and just doesn't get the angle he needs to get out around number 5 to get to 6, but still an amazing performance. Blaze Grubbs, 5 at 38 off. That's some darn good skiing. Alrighty, well, Blaze Grubbs wrapped up boys 5, and now what a treat this is. Junior men, Federico Jaramillo, 17-year-old out of Colombia, junior slalom world record holder, right out there on the water, folks, coming in 32 off, 13-meter line length, his opening pass, and making this look easy as he's around 5 and picks up 6, and boy, what leverage he gets behind the boat with dropping those shoulders back and just accelerating through those wakes to give him a good setup, one turn after another. Watch this as we watch the replay and watch how he gets those shoulders back behind the boat and keeps a nice tight line, good roll control through this whole pass. Just waiting in each turn and boom, 36 miles an hour, making it look easy. 32 off. Wow. Junior World Slalom Champion, 2-time Junior U.S. Masters Slalom Champion. Junior World Slalom record holder out of Colombia, Federico Jaramillo. Skiing up there in Santa Rosa Beach, Florida with the Pickus family, Corey Pickus Ski School. Doesn't get any better than that. Skiing with Corey and Adam. Getting to do some slalom skiing with Drew Ross. All the best in the world, folks. Coming back at 35 off, second pass. Holds the Junior World Slalom record, 5 at 39 off. Wow, just another great looking run. Just one beautiful turn after another. Waiting for 4. He's got 5 and 6. Wow, what a beautiful job by Fed as he's given us a clinic.
Judges agreed 6 times 07. Next pass 38 off Violet. 38 Violet.
Of course, Fed skiing with his sister here, Luisa, both representing Team Colombia. Got a great height for being a slalom skier, 6'1". This is 38 off. Here we go. Junior World Slalom Champ. 38 feet off the tow lines. Water has settled down, kind of smooth, no real wind here. Let's see if he gets off to a good start. He's got one. He's coming into two. Big turn on two's got him for three. Monster three-ball turn. 4 does what he needs to get to 5, and a big turn on 5 takes a little hit from the boat at 5, but straightens it back up and out the gates. 38 off. Federico Jaramillo. Watching it on the video here, and drops his head a little bit at that turn at 1, gets it back together at 2. Big turn on 4, and cruise around 5, and just drops his head just a little bit, but it doesn't hurt him as he gets around all 6 at 38 off. Hi, Kennedy. Great skiing out there today. Kennedy. All righty, folks, let's watch Fed as he comes in, 39 off. Needs to nail this one-ball turn to keep it going. He's got from 1 to 2. He's got 3. Come on, Federico. Can he get to 4? Oh, great skiing. Wow, had a shot at breaking his Junior World Slalom record. We're going to give him 3 at 39 off. Fabulous skiing. So 3 at 39 is just a phenomenal job, as you got to watch it again on the video. All righty, so Federico's going to bring it into shore, and we're going to get things ready to go for tricks here in just a few minutes. So we're going to take a little break and be right back. Thank you. Alrighty, Alexi Abelson. Wow. Sorry, I had to take a break and just catching up on the end of this pass. It's beautiful. Here comes a flip. Wow, she rides it out. She loves it. She should. Fantastic job by Alexi Abelson. Alrighty, folks. Julie Mishner coming out on trick pass number 1. This is going to be her toe pass, so let's see what she's going to start off with. Going to do a toe back. Boy, wake toes. Look at this. Brent Larson, if you're watching out there, you got to be loving these young gals trick skiing like this. Of course, his daughters, Britt and Ton Larson, the best in the world. Wow. Okay, I didn't. Let me try this again. This was Jake Abelson, and my apologies. We switched Jake to get him up there for some reason, get folks helping with tricking and all that, but I was a little puzzled because that didn't look like Julie. So my apologies there, and Jake Abelson will be coming back for trick pass number 2. Alrighty, Jake Abelson. This is one of the top young trick skiers in the world. Tricks 10,500 points. This young fellow is amazing, and also a gymnast, and that tells you why he's so good in the air. Second place in the Junior Masters. He's 12 years old. Out of Gilbert, Arizona. Amazing. Look at this young guy doing one flip, now a ski line over. Oh my gosh, these are some amazing tricks that he's doing. Here we go. Watching all these flips, a front flip, coming back here, and I can't call them. They're going so quick. It's just amazing. But you can see it, folks, if you're watching it. This young fellow, one of the top young trick skiers in the world, and just nailing that pass. Happy with that performance. His best has been 10,590 points. He's 12 years old. To Gilbert, Arizona. Student athlete, loves gymnastics, snow skiing, mountain biking. Okay, now we're underway with Julie Mischler out of Milford, Indiana. And she's starting off with her hand pass. Ooh, and having trouble with that. That front to back wake step over. Julie Mischler, 13-year-old out of Milford, Indiana. Won the Nationals in 2017. Let's see what she can do on trick pass number 2. This is going to be a toe pass. All righty, toe back, toe front, reverse. Excuse me. To wake back, front. Get some toe back-to-backs in there. Nice toe pass. Stands up on trick pist number 2. That's what's so critical in this tricking event, is that the skiers stand up on both trick pass number 1 and number 2. And here you're seeing her toe pass back on the replay. And excellent job. Toe wake back to front. Nice job, Julie. All righty, we're underway with the tricking event. From Noonan, Georgia, Liz Hall, 15-year-old, coming in for her opening trick pass. This is her hand pass. Boy, looking good on this. Wake back to back. 360, come on. Reverse. Looking good as she wraps up trick pass number 1 and throws a flip in at the end, but cannot ride that baby up. But still, Liz doing a nice job. Alrighty, we've got Liz back up on the boat, and we're going to let her regroup. She'll be coming back for trick pass number 2. National jump champion out on the water, Liz Hall, coming back for trick pass number 2. All righty, here comes her toe pass. All righty, starts off with toe 360, front to back, back to front, reversed. A couple of quick side slides in there. Toe wake back. Toe wake front. Oh, and having trouble with that toe wake front. You can see she's frustrated with that. It doesn't take much to goof up a pass, and she was looking so good. Nice job by Liz. Okay, we're going to get a name on our skier here. My apologies for that, but we didn't catch that with the skier coming off the dock. All righty, good looking opening run. All righty, well, Alexis Mishler from Milford, Indiana, out on the water. A national slalom champion in 2019. Girls 2 Midwest regional champion. Slalom 2 at 38, girls 2 and girls 4 state record holder. Heck of a little skier out there. Plans on going to college. A 10th grader in Wawasee High School. Here she comes. Trick pass number 2. It's a toe pass. Okay, now she's going into some hand tricks. Oh, and having trouble going from front to back and getting an edge caught and pulled in the drink. So a tough break there on pass number 2 for Alexis Mishler. Some good skiing for a Midwest skier out of Milford, Indiana, though. Okay, having a little difficulty with getting the skier's name, so we'll don't want to be announcing someone wrong, so we'll get a verification on the skier. Alrighty, Michaela Todd out of Carmichael, California, out on the water now. She'll be coming back in for trick pass number 2. 11th grader at St. Francis High School. Did some good slalom skiing out here just a little while ago. Tricks around 3,000 points. And gets to be mentored by the great Ronnie Barton, Hall of Famer, world champion. Okay, so this should be her Yep, this is going to be her toe pass. You can see her putting her foot in the toe strap on the handle. She's going to take a wrap here to start off with the toe 360. There she goes. Okay. Toe wake front to back and tried to get that reverse in there, got gobbled up. So a tough break there for Michaela, but still some good looking skiing. Samantha Stritfield coming in from Tarzania, California. Trick pass number 1. This is her toe pass. Starts off with the toe 5 back. Toe back, toe front, reverse. Toe wake back, toe wake front. Toe slide, reverse. Oh, nice toe. Oh, and going down right at the end in the reverse, but still some great trick skiing there by Sam Streetfield.
Recognize that? Laying in the grass.
I'm on.
Might want to.
We're about in the ground.
It was laying in front of Tony's.
I'm sure if you take it inside on that first floor, some of the guys in there would eat it.
Oh, TD. It says TD on it.
Is that, you think they're carrying these back and forth for the trick runs?
Yeah.
That's what I guessed. You guys have a radio you can get a hold of, like officials and stuff here too? There's a couple of kids that are swimming off here coming in now, but there's someone on Tony's dock and they shouldn't be there. The boat's running within about 20 feet of them.
Say, you kids that are swimming in the water off of Tony's dock, we have to get you off of that, get you out of the water in that area. We got boats going there, so if you kids are down there swimming, could you please get out of the water in front of Tony's dock? We'd appreciate it. Thank you. Alrighty, Samantha coming back in from Tarzana, California. Senior at Chaminade High School. Let's see what she does on this trick pass number 2. This is going to be her hand pass. Okay. Oh, now some nice wake back, front to backs, back to fronts. Another nice wake back. Back to back. Step overs, looking good. Looking good. And that's going to wrap it up for her. Line front, line back, last closing out those tricks. So good job, Samantha. out of Center City, Minnesota. Sophie Janzig coming in for trick pass number 1. Wake line, some nice wake line tricks there. Big front to back, reverse, back to back. To add a national champion trick skier, and you can see she's picking up where he left off. Great training there by Papa Darren and Sophie Janzig doing a nice job on that opening hand pass. Okay, Sophie Janzig coming in on their toe pass, trick pass number 2. To wake back, front, back, front. Beautiful toe pass here for Sophie. And she stands it up. I think that's going to be the end of it. Nice job, Sophie Janzig. Beautiful toe pass. Watching it again, smooth and steady and being patient and calm, not rushing anything. And this is where you can run into some problems doing these kind of tricks, pulling in on the rope like that. Gets a lot of skiers on their heels and go down. But, boy, she managed to do that trick perfectly. And Dad's going to be proud of her in that boat pulling the pin. Nice job, Sophie. Right here from Oconomowoc home court here, Allie Drake, trick pass number 1. Hand pass, doing her step overs, looking good. Wake back to back. Ooh. Getting some 540s in there, looking good. All right, way to go, Allie. Standing up on that pass, had a couple bobbles, but kept her composure and rode it out. All right, Allie, also a big basketball fan, loves basketball in high school, but taking some graduate classes, some college classes. Dad, Tony Drake in the boat as Allie comes back. Trick pass number 2. There's her toe pass. 360. 540. Ooh, nice wrap as she comes out of that. And a reverse. Boy, just doing an excellent job on this second trick pass, or toe pass. She's happy with it. Nice job, Allie Drake. Handled the wakes great. Here we go. There she's wrapped. That trick right there loses a lot of trick skiers, wrapping into that trick, pulling that toe rope in, and does it again. Boy, look at this toe pass. Keeping her balance, losing a little bit there, but nice looking trick pass number 2, Allie Drake. All right, we're getting underway here, kind of getting resettled here. Have a little bit of a lunch break in between some of those triggers, which makes it a little difficult, but I think we're back in action. All righty, folks, Junior World Over Champion Kennedy Hansen is going to start with the toe 7.
All right, we got Luisa Armillo next.
Wow, beautiful toe pass by Kennedy Hansen. That's why they slow them down and play them on video so that they have time to see exactly what they've done. Watch this. Look how she wraps into these tricks. And this is where a lot of trickers can go down, pulling that rope in. And she's handling it perfectly. 10-time national champ Kennedy Hansen doing a spectacular job as we watch the replay here. Boy, smooth, calm, collective. Great job, Kennedy Hansen. Well, we have a little pause in between each one of these trick passes. Excuse me, if you're just kind of watching this one and what's going on. After they get done with their pass, the boat is going to stop at the end of the lake. And in a case like Kennedy, she's going to change probably her rope and her ski to come back for her hand pass, which is probably going to have a bunch of flips in it. This should be a remarkable trick pass number 2 for Kennedy Hansen out of Milton, Florida, up there in the Panhandle. Skis with the Pickett's clan up there. Corey Pickett, Hall of Famer, 25 world records and handful of world championships, and Adam Pickett's 2-time world trick champion. So Kennedy Hansen will be coming back. Trick pass number 2, 10-time national champ. here we go. Trick pass number 2, or hand pass. One flip after another. These are some incredible maneuvers right here. Wow. There you go. We're going to watch this again. This is wake 5 front, wake 5 back, flip, back flip, reverse, back flip. Wow. It's hard to call them all. They're going so quick. Beautiful job, Kennedy Hansen. Throws in a little back-to-back at the end there. We go right into junior ladies, and Luisa Jaramillo coming in from Colombia. Run up in the World Championships, under 21 Worlds in slalom. She's starting off with her toe pass. Toe wake back to back. Nice. Throws in a couple slides, gets into that wrap and does that beautifully. Doesn't get on her heels. Toe wake back to front. Nice job by Luisa. She does her opening pass, her toe pass. She'll come back on trick pass number 2, her hand pass. Watch how smooth she is, staying nice and straight, not letting that head get out of position. Wake back to back, reverse. Couple of side slides in there. Alrighty, well, Luisa, Team Colombia, skiing up there with the Picasses up there in beautiful Santa Rosa Beach, probably one of the prettiest places in the state of Florida. Runner-up in the world, 17 and under in slalom. Junior Masters slalom champ last year, 2019. Didn't have it this year, unfortunately, but an amazing skier, skiing for Team Colombia. 12th grade school up there in Santa Rosa. All right, here we go for her hand pass. Coming in, gets a flip in there and is going to get another back flip, but can she hang on? Nope, it's got away from her at the end, but great job, Luisa. Here we go, coming back on this pass. You can see back to back, back to back. .540, reverse 540. Here we go with the flips. And gets that one in. See if she almost had that one, had a little bit on her heel, but still some great skiing by Luisa. As we are wrapping up our women tricks, we're going to go into the men next. Alrighty, we are underway. Boys tricks, Giovanni Bloyer, 11-year-old, coming in for trick pass number 1. This is going to be his toe pass. Toe 5 back. Alrighty, come on, Giovanni. Ooh, that's where they run into trouble, pulling that rope in to do that wrap, and kind of caught him, but still got some nice tricks in there. Here we go.
No, I was just, there's no chair over here. I was gonna go sit on the porch or sit in the car.
Nice looking pass up until right there where he goes into that wrap, and that's where it gets him, but still some good skiing by Giovanni Bloyer out of Minnesota. Lake Elmo, Minnesota, up by Stillwater. Beautiful part of the country up there. He's got state records and tricks. Took third in tricks at the Nationals this year. Most improved trick skier at the 2020 National Ski Championships, the good national championships in Zachary, Louisiana at Tri-Lakes Bennett Ski School. Giovanni Bloyer getting ready to come back. Gets to ski with Paige and Matt Reaney. What great folks they are. And, of course, his big brother, Vito, his mentor and somebody that he looks up to that's helped him so much. One boys, one overall. And boys 2. Plans on being a pilot one day. His dad's a pilot, so he's kind of following the family tradition there. Also enjoys running, downhill skiing. So it's going to be a treat to watch him come back for trick pass number 2. Giovanni Bloyer, most improved trick skier in the country at this year's national championships. And good looking hand pass. Oh, and just as I say that, he goes down on a hard trick, but looking great on trick pass number 2. Once again, Giovanni Bloyer. See this.
This is Brendan Schultz.
Brendan Schultz. Already from Dow, Illinois, Brendan Schultz, our skier out on the water, coming in for his opening pass. Skiing there at the Roberts family on their beautiful private lake in Dow, Illinois. What a gorgeous spot that is. And Brendan doing a nice job on this hand pass. And it looks like he's going to get to throw a flip in here at the end. He does and makes it. Beautiful. Beautiful. What an excellent trick pass number 1 for Brendan. So Brendan having a good-looking hand pass on trick pass number 1. Wake 5 back, wake front, reverse, wake reverse back, front, wake back to back, reverse, wake back to back, reverse, then throws that flip in. So a nice job by Brendan Schultz. Also enjoys soccer. 10th grade at the Jersey Community High School. Boys 2 national jump champ last year, coming in for trick pass number 2. This is going to be his toe pass. Start off with doing this toe O. Toe back, front. Ooh, having a little trouble getting in that toe wake back. Toe wake front. Okay. Step over, line back, line front. Ooh, hang on there. And on that line front, almost got him, but he hung in there and rode that out. So a good job out there by Brandon. Let's see it here as we show you the replay. We're going to wake line back, line front. And that's where he catches his foot on the ramp is the wake line front coming back. Alrighty, from Buffalo, Minnesota, national jump champ Ty Kosick. No, I'm sorry. I don't know. This looks like Vito. It is. Okay, my bad. Vito Bloyer out here for. Already having a little trouble right at the end of that pass for Vito. Okay, my apologies. Got a little goofed up on the running order there, but this is Vito Bloyer. I should have known that, but I goofed. My bad. So Vito winning championships this year down at Jay's. Got to ski with Jay Bennett, Matt Reaney on the 2019 U.S. Can-Am team. (2020) U.S. Junior World Team. So some great accomplishments for him out of Lake Elmo, Minnesota. Student at the Mounds Park Academy. It's going to be in the 9th grade. Alrighty, here we come. Vito, trick pass number 2. Okay, wake line back. Can't see in line front. Wake back, back.
Corey or Keith?
Next up, we got Ty Kosick.
Ooh. Start off with a wake line back, line front, line back.
Keith do you have a copy?
Go ahead, Christy.
This parent's asking if they're going to have scores from the first round of trick before we start the second round.
Not everyone. They're mine.
Okay, here we go with Ty Kosick. Trick pass number 1. It's going to be his hand pass. Throwing in a flip there at the end. This is looking good. Going to get another one in there. He does, but he can't ride it out. So good-looking hand pass to start things off. A back, a front, reverse, reverse, back to back, reverse, back to back. A wake back to back, reverse wake back to back. A front, back to front, a work, reverse back to front, then, or excuse me, a back flip and then a reverse back flip. And that's where he lost it before he could get into doing his sides. And there's a flip. And there's the other flip, and that's the one that gets him. But still some great skiing by Ty Kosick. Okie dokie. We got Ty Kosick coming back in. Like I said, 2020 boys, 4 national jump champion, won the regionals, won the states, had a stellar career. He's made a 40-foot improvement in jumping since last year, which is amazing. Alrighty, so let's go through. This is going to be his toe pass. Going to start off with a toe 5 back, then a toe back to back. Toe back to back, back, reverse toe back to back. Like going front, like going back. Side slide, reverse. Oh, and that's the wrap that gets him. Got a good toe pass going all the way through here. Good looking wake, toe back, toe front. Throws in a couple slides there. And when he goes into wrap, that's where that wrap and going into a 360, they get on their heels, and that's what took him down, but still some good skiing by Ty. Giovanni, good skiing, buddy. Jacob Duffy coming in on his opening trick. Another Minnesota boy from Center City, Minnesota, and skiing with one of the greats up there, Darren Janzig, one of our superstars up in Minnesota. Also skis with Adam, and Corey Pickus gets to ski a little bit with Federico, and going down at the end of that toe pass on trick pass number 1. Looking good all the way through this pass. Pulling that rope in can get them. Had a toe wake back, toe wake front, toe back, toe front, reverse toe back, front, toe back to back, reverse toe back to back is where it got him. We're getting through our first round of trick skiing, and then we're going to go into round number 2 immediately into this. We've got a few guys to go through, Sam Weber, Blaze Grubbs, and Federico Jaramillo. Then we'll begin round 2. Hey, Ty, let's change that attitude a little bit, okay? I love tricks. That's why you'll do good at tricks, because you love tricks. Just got to get that love. All righty, here we come. Trick pass number 2. Jacob Duffy out of Center City, Minnesota. Okay, this is his hand pass. Looking good. Ooh, and doing that toe line trick got him about halfway through. Back. There we go. Back to back. Wake front to back. Reverse. Ski line back, and that's where he got it. But still some great skiing. Came in back to back, reverse back to back, wake back to back, reverse wake back to back, wake front. Sam Weber now coming in for his opening pass out of Ashland, Nebraska. Let's see what he can put together. Another Midwest skier. It's his hand pass. Ooh, having trouble with that line step over. Started with a back out of course, and then came in with the back, reverse, wake back, wake front. And that's where I try to get that ski line front to back, got gobbled up on it. All righty, good skiing out there. You did good. Okay, so we're going to be bringing Sam Weber back on trick pass number 2. Okay, so birthday boy Sam Weber out on the water out of Ashland, Nebraska, coming to join us. Going to be a senior, 12th grade at Lincoln Southwest High School this year. He's not out on the water, enjoys running. Such great athletes, so many different sports these athletes participate in. Okay, here we go. Trick pass number 2, Sam Weber. It's going to be his toe pass. Going to start off with toe 5 back and then okay, here we go. Now he's going to be doing a toe wake back, toe wake front, toe slide, reverse. Toe back, toe front. Step over, back, front. All righty, so a nice job there by Sam. Here we go with the toe line back, front. Some side slides in there, toe back to back, reverse. Recline back. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. All righty, folks, this fellow is going to be fun to watch. Under 21, number 1 in the world overall, Blaze Grubbs out of Rio Linda, California. Here comes his toe pass. I'm just going to let you watch it. Wow. That's why he's ranked number 1 in the world, under 17, AWSA Junior Athlete of the Year. Just an amazing young guy. Wants to be a pilot one day. Is flying already, working on becoming a pilot. Wants to make a lot of money in ski. Junior in high school. Gets in a 39 off, tricks over 8,000 points, and jumps over 170 feet. Just amazing. Mom and Dad, great help. Terry Winter, Camille Espinel, Ryan Hinkle, Ryan Nason, boy, all great mentors to have for this young fella. Great crew out there on the West Coast. Also enjoys foiling and basketball. Sponsored by D3 Skis, Dutch Brothers Coffee. Actually, I'm having a little bit of Dutch Bros cold brew coffee right now. It's fantastic. Skiing up there in Rio Linda, California, kind of by Sacramento area. Skis at Bel Aqua. Boy, some great championships held out there. I did a number of regional, national championships out there. Some great California hospitality. So this fellow's had quite a career, I'll tell you already. It's amazing. 13 regional titles, 3-time national champion, 6-time junior U.S. Open champion, 2 times junior Malibu Open, 1-time junior Moomba Masters champion. Phenomenal Phenomenal career. Blaze Grubbs coming in, trick pass number 2. This is going to be his hand pass, and I'm just going to let you watch. Look at these flips coming in. Here's going to come another flip, front flip. Wow. Fantastic. That's all you can say about that. Wow. He comes in with his hands, does a mold, a reverse mold, front flip, back landing, back to front, wake 5 back, ski line back to back, wake-o. What an amazing hand pass for Blaze Grubbs. Fantastic. Fantastic, fantastic. All righty, out of Columbia, we saw him slalom ski earlier doing an amazing job. Federico Jaramillo. He's going to be spectacular to watch too. And a great stand-up toe pass, trick number 1. Came in with a toe 5 back, a toe wake back-to-back, reverse, toe back-to-back, reverse, a toe 5 front, toe O, reverse, toe wake O, toe wake line O, toe wake line back, toe wake line back, toe wake line back-to-back, reverse, toe front. There you go, right there. Amazing. Great job by Federico. So what a career Federico Jaramillo has had. 17-year-olds out of Team Columbia, Junior World Slalom Champion, 2-time Junior Masters Champion, Junior Slalom World Record holder. Once again, skiing up there at Pika Ski School with Corey and Adam, and also gets to be coached by Drew Ross, a student planning on going to college. Well, we were having a beautiful day here in Oconomowoc, Wisconsin. Hey, a big shout out to my buddy Brent Larson, one of my great competing buddies back in the day. We used to go head-to-head national jump champ and did a lot of great mentoring to me, and then quit skiing so he could coach his 2 young gals at trick skiing who became the world tag team champions, Tawn and Britt Larson, just winning everything. Identical twins, started rocking the world when they were in their teens and just went on to be the best of all time. And I think my buddy Brad Hartwell, national trick champion Brad Hartwell, taking home that title from the 2017 Nationals. Congratulations, Brad, and helping me out on the mic there at our national championships and winning the Tommy Bartlett Award for his sportsmanship and the way he chipped in when we needed him and just hopped up on that mic, doing a fantastic job. Here we go. Federico coming back at us. Second trick pass. This is going to be his hand pass. Going to start off with a Mobius. And a reverse. Look at this stuff. Unbelievable. This is why he can eat whatever he wants. Getting a workout like this is unbelievable. Burning some calories, I can tell you. What a job. What a job. Way to go, Fed. Looking good, buddy. We're going to get to the replay on this, and he's going to start off with a mobe, a reverse mobe. And he's going to do a flip, then a reverse, then a back to front. Wake 5 back. Back to back. What a performance by Federico Jaramillo. Nice job. And that wraps up our first round of tricks. We're going to get right underway with round 2. Out of Gilbert, Arizona. And trick pass number 1. And this little gal is sure tearing it up. Oh, and having trouble right at the end of that toe pass. But still an amazing job. This 10-year-old gal just tearing it up. It starts off with a toe back, toe front, reverse toe wake back to back. And she'll come up next with her hand pass coming up. But wow, 10 years old, tricks 4,680 points. That's amazing. 2019 national champion. Of course, gets to ski with the best. Camilo Espinel, Jimmy Seamers. Jimmy being coached by Camilo. And back in the day, people might not know that not only was Jimmy Seamers a world jump champion record holder, a world overall champion, but a world trick champion. An amazing, amazing talent, Jimmy Seamers. And Jamie Bouchain, back in the day, he was one of the best. He and Andy Mapple had many battles, and just incredible to watch those two go at it. But along with her water skiing, she's into gymnastics. And a nice article on Erica Lang in our last Water Skier magazine, and Scott Atkinson doing an interview with her and talking about her trick skiing, her new world trick record at 11,260, I believe. And a lot of her training is she's a gymnast. I think she's a level 9 gymnast, if I'm correct, 9 or 10. But also spends a lot of time on the trampoline. And the reason for that is just learning where you are in the air. When they start doing these flips, you have to have such awareness of where you are when you're up in the air. And, of course, gymnastics and working out on the trampoline are two methods of training to help you with that. So Lexi started skiing when she was 2 years old, started competing at 4. 5th grade at the Creo School out there in Gilbert, Arizona. She comes back for trick pass number 2. Probably going to start with a wake back to back, then a reverse back to back. Let's see here. Here we go, wake back to back, reverse back to back, reverse back to back. Ooh, and then a wake 5 front. Look at this. Back flip. Wow, this is impressive. Another flip. She's happy with that as she waits the crowd coming by, so What a way to get things going. Here we go. He starts off with a wake back, reverse back to back, wake 5 front, back, reverse, wake 5 front, wake O, back. Here we go. Back, flip. Then she's going to throw in another flip right here. That's some darn impressive skiing. Lexi Abelson, way to go. Alrighty, folks, here we go. Jake Abelson, 12 years old, trick pass number 1. Trick's over 10,000 points, and he's 12 years old out of Gilbert, Arizona. That was his sister that just went out. Look at this young guy. Come on, this is amazing. Oh, gets pulled out of whack a little bit there, but he gets it back together. Look at that trick at the end. My, my, my. Starts off with a toe wake back to back, reverse, toe back to back. Wow, just fun to watch. Fun to watch. I don't know what that was, but he was spinning around a lot when he went in. It's like a toe line wake back to back, something like that, but it was amazing. It's pass number 2. This is fun. This should be starting off. I think he's going to start off with a flip. A back-to-back flip. There we go. Another one. Reverse. Front flip. Another front flip. Oh, hangs on to a ski line over. Oh, I love it. This young guy has a trick run going on. Those are all difficult tricks. Back flip. Front flip. Another front flip. Back flip. And, I just lost it on that ski line over trick, but still a remarkable job by Jake Abelson. Just a treat to watch this 12-year-old tear it up. All right, now I'm thinking this should be Julie Mishler coming in on trick pass number 1 out of Milford, Indiana. And here we go with her opening pass.
Julie Mishler.
Thank you, down there at the dock. Julie Mishler, trick pass number 1. And doing a nice, clean job on this opening pass. Also enjoys volleyball, basketball, track. Gotta love it. A swimmer. Here we go. Starts off with a wake front, wake back. Oh, nice. Line back to front. Good looking pass here. A couple of side slides at the end. Beautiful.
Hank, so Julie's on the water right now, then it's going to be Elizabeth, and then it will be Alexis.
Thank you. So Julie comes in on that opening pass with a wake back-to-back, reverse back-to-back, back-to-back, reverse back-to-back, wake front, back, reverse wake front, wake back, front, reverse wake back, reverse front, wake line back, line front, line back, wake line front, a side slide and a reverse side slide. So a nice opening trick pass for Julie. She's going to come back on her hand pass, or excuse me, her toe pass. So she's going to probably go start off with the toe back, front, reverse. Alrighty, here she comes. Julie Mishler, 13-year-old out of Milford, Indiana. Alrighty, a little hung up getting that harness off, but still doing a good job on trick pass number 2. Starts off toe back, toe front, reverse toe back, reverse toe front, tide slide, reverse toe slide, toe wake back, toe wake front, toe back to back, reverse toe back to back, toe wake back to back, and then a little kind of side slide there. Kind of didn't know what to throw in at the end, but nice skiing. Julie Mishler. Elizabeth Hall coming up next. Out of Noonan, Georgia. Boy, looking nice and smooth and steady on this pass. Come on, Liz. See if she can get this flipping at the end. Oh, and she does. All of a sudden it was, okay, where'd that come from? She kind of went in the drink and then kind of came out of the drink and wasn't able to hold on to that second flip, but here we go. Watch this again. A nice looking hand pass. And there comes Jake walking by. Good skiing, Jake. Looking good out there, buddy. And here's that flip that disappears in the water, then poof, pops right back up and tries another one, but can't hold on to that one. We're watching the videos for all those down on the dock, and those folks watching live know what I'm talking about as they see it on the webcast. Got Kellen here with me. Hank Longo, delighted to be here. A big shout out to the Visit Central Florida. Come visit us. Beautiful Central Florida, water ski capital of the world and home of USA Water Ski Foundation and the new Water Ski Hall of Fame Museum that's going to go in the Polk County Visitor Information Center 2021. Looking forward to that. I have the honor and privilege of designing and building the new Water Ski Hall of Fame Museum, so that's quite a neat thing in my life, a dream come true to have that opportunity. So very excited about that. And also we're going to be hosting the 2022 World Show Ski Championships in beautiful downtown Winter Haven on Lake Silver, so that'll be great. And going to try to get some more big events going on down there. And of course we have the new Elite Cable Park that's part of our county, and a great new attraction that's added to all the fun things you can do in Polk County. 500 lakes, you can do all kinds of kayaking, fishing, and have a lot of great sporting events there. Great golf, of course, Legoland in beautiful Winter Haven, Florida. So come visit us. You know, when things start to get a little cold here and a little snowy in the wintertime, come on down and visit Central Florida. Okay, Liz Hall back up on the water from Noonan, Georgia, national jump champion. I have to say, I'm sitting here enjoying my cold brew, Dutch Brothers cold brew coffee. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Nice little pick-me-up in the afternoon, and welcome. If you're joining us, if you've been with us, we're at the Stillwaters Lakes Pro Team Challenge, and beautiful, beautiful Friday afternoon here in Oconomowoc, Wisconsin. Liz Hall, trick pass number 2. Okay, it's going to be your toe pass. We're going to start here at the 360. She does. Toe back, toe front, reverse. Couple of side slides there. Toe wake back, coming back at us. Toe wake front, toe back, front, reverse. All righty, Liz, looking good here. Oh, and when they go into that wrap, I'll tell you, it's one of the hardest things to do. As you pull in for that, you can get on your heel, and when that happens, things slip out. Ski gets away from you, and in the drink you go, unfortunately. Here she is on her toes, coming a toe wake back, and nice back to front, front to back. And then pulling in right here is what's going to catch her. Got back on her heels just a little bit there, but still some excellent skiing for Liz out of Noonan, Georgia, which is going to bring up Alexis Mishler, another one of our Midwest skiers out of Milford, Indiana. Won the national championships in 2019 in slalom. Got a lot of Midwest records. Let's watch as she comes in for trick pass number 1. This is going to be her hand pass. Wake front, wake back. Nice, 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 nice. Nice stand-up run. Come on, hang on there. Alexis Mishler taking care of business. Trick pass number 1, very nice. And we're going to get to watch this again for all you folks on the webcast. And here she comes in. So I'm going to start off with a wake front, wake back, front, back, reverse wake back, back to back. And she's going to get into doing a 5 front and a reverse 5 front. That's her 7 front, side, reverse slide, and out she goes. Trick pass number 1. Anymore. Okay, now we're going to go into our toe pass. Alexis Mishler. Trick pass number 2, getting that foot in the toe strap. I know she's having a problem doing that. Okay. So we're going to do some hand tricks. Okay. All righty, so Alexis Mishler stands up, trick pass number 2. Michaela Todd, Carmichael, California. Her opening pass, and she's going to start off with a hand pass here. Back, front, reverse, reverse. Nice looking wake tricks there. Step over. Oh, and got back on her heels on that reverse. And oh, she knows that one got away from her. All right, she's going to start off back, front, reverse, reverse, back to back, a reverse, wake back to back, reverse, wake back, wake front. She's going to go into a line back, and the line front is where it gets her. Still, nice skiing out there. Michaela Todd, the Carmichael, California, skiing out there at the Bella Aqua Lake 1, 11th grader at St. Francis High School. Also, enjoyer of music, Netflix, mysteries, TikToks. 2-time slalom regional champion, girls 3 and girls 4. Girls 4 jump and regional champ out there in the Western region. So one of our top young skiers in the United States, Michaela Todd, will be coming back for trick pass number 2. And a big shout out to Tony Drake and everybody, all the volunteers, the homeowners. Really appreciate it. just really a big shout out to Brian and Kathy and Paul. Thank you so much. The folks that live here on the lake, and of course, wouldn't happen without Tony Drake. Thank you, Tony, and all of our officials.
Yes.
Okay, coming back here. Michaela Todd, trick pass number 2 or toe pass.
Somebody call for Tony.
Hey, Tony, it's Brian. Where are you?
Right on the starting dock, getting ready to pin for alley in a few.
All right, I'll walk over quick.
Okay, and smooth and steady on this. And just going to get the toe rope off of her foot and going in at the end of that pass. But here we go. She's got a toe wake back, toe wake front, toe back, toe front, reverse, reverse, toe wake back to back, reverse. Toe wake back, toe wake front, and trying to get that rope off her foot, caught her, but still some excellent skiing by Michaela Todd out of Carmichael, California. Samantha Streetfeld coming in on her opening pass out of Tarzana, California. And she's going to start off with the toe fast, toe 5 back, toe front. And right there at the beginning, getting gobbled up on that toe trick pass. That's always disappointing, but that's trick skiing right there, folks. Happens to everybody, and all you can do is just say, okay, let's put it together on trick pass number 2, but getting into that wrap position got her into a little bit of trouble, knocking herself on the head, going, what the heck happened? Alrighty, we've got live web scoring going on. Should be on now, and trick score is coming in a little bit. So if you want to tune into that, please do.
Some of the other guys move around too much when there's not stuff to focus on.
Exactly what I'm talking about. This is Carl Rove. I have a big announcement. Trump Alley's just unlocked 500% matching for 1 hour.
The good news is RTA system works really well.
Alrighty, well, we're getting Samantha back up in the boat.
Can we get a report from the boat as to what's going on there?
Yeah, with little Michaela.
Yes, we got our Dada.
Alrighty, well, we're getting Sam back on the water here.
Don't worry, it's just the whole world watching on the webcast.
something.
Good skiing, Alexis. Oh wait, no, you're Michaela. Oh, okay. We're still testing things out here, trying to make sure we got sound that everybody can hear. Okay, trying to keep peace in the neighborhood. So Sam Straightfield is on the water right now from Tanzania, California. She'll be coming back for trick pass number 2.
That's great, Hank. Thank you.
You're welcome, Brian. Okay, here comes Sam. Trick pass number 2, or toe pass. Reverse, toe back, toe front. Toe line back, toe line front, looking good. That's where they get it. They're pulling in on that rope to get into that trick. It gets them on their heels a lot, unfortunately. And a tough break. Here we go. We're going to start off with toe 5 back, toe front, toe back. She gets a reverse toe back to back in there and reverse. Toe wake back, toe wake front. Got a toe slide in there, reverse. And when she goes into that toe O, that's when she gets on her heels and slips out. But still some great looking skiing out there by Sam. All right, so Sophie Janzig coming in, trick pass number 1 out of Center City, Minnesota. Also alpine ski racing champion on the swim team, so an amazing young gal. As she comes in for trick pass number 1, hand pass. Dad, a champion trick skier, and you can tell by the way she's skiing's got some great mentoring. Also, her older sister is who she really looks up to, who's helped her in her skiing career. So Sophie's going to take it down to the end of the lake. Chisago Lakes High School junior. Skiing at Trophy Lakes, a beautiful ski lake where they had the Midwest Regionals this year. That always is a challenging an event. All these big events, regionals and nationals, take so much planning and work, and thank goodness we have people that step up to the plate and do it. And of course, this year was a great example of that. National championship plan for being down in Okehele Beach, Okehele Park in beautiful West Palm, and unfortunately the virus is a real hot spot down there, so you couldn't take the chance of not being able to have the event there, and so we had to cancel, unfortunately, and they had no other choice but to do that. And Saved by the Bell, Jay and Ann Bennett say we're going to host it at Ski Bennett's Tri-Lakes in Zachary, Louisiana. And Andre Broussard took on the great challenge of being the tournament director. And what a fantastic job he did. And his mom and dad, Vance and Dee Dee, handled all the hospitality. It was just such gracious hospitality. And Jay and Ann Bennett and their whole staff at Bennett Ski School did a remarkable job. And just a couple of months to pull off the national championships was amazing. And can't thank that crew down there enough. Here comes Sophie out of Center City, Minnesota. Trick pass number 2. It's her toe pass. Wow, just a beautiful ski line over. That's a tough trick. And she stands up on trick pass number 2. What a nice job by Sophie Janze. Wow, Dad's got to be proud. He's sitting in there pulling pin for his gal and doing a super job as she skis up away from 2 nice stand-up passes. Right there going into that wrap is what catches so many of their skiers on their heels, but she handled that perfectly. Good body position. Look at that. Ski line over. Beautiful trick. And that's going to be a high-scoring run. Tricks over 5,000 points. So some darn good skiing for our 16-year-old out of Minnesota. And now we're going to come out with Allie Drake. And this is her backyard. One of these high school students that's taking college classes, wants to be a psychologist when she gets out of school. So admirable. And she is smooth and steady. Getting to do some skiing down in the south when she's not here for the summer, and skiing with the Reaney family. Matt, Whitney, we just had a new baby boy, Zane. Congratulations to them. But Allie Drake looking great on this opening trick pass. And she's going to ride it out. Here we go. Watch this again as she comes in and beautiful step overs, great line tricks, back to backs, 540. Burst looking good. Come on. Way to go, Allie. Great looking trick pass number 1. Also enjoys basketball. There's her dad if you're watching on the video, Tony Drake, who's put on this event. Can't thank him enough for everything he's done to make this happen, but takes a little break in the action to ride in a boat, pull pin for his daughter. Now they're going to switch ropes. Probably throw on a different ski for trick pass number 2 as well. Have to give a big shout out to all our officials from all over the country that have come here to help out, and we sure do appreciate that.
What? Is this where the music thing is?
I don't think so.
Okay. Sorry, he told me it's not going down.
Here we go. Allie Drake, trick pass number 2. This is her toe pass. Smooth and steady. Can't be anxious. You got to be very patient in doing these tricks. Make sure that you complete the trick before you go to the next trick. Make sure you're in good balance. And she's in beautiful balance all the way through this pass. Wow. Allie Drake doing a super job. Ranked number 4 overall in the world. Number 1 overall in the Midwest. And you can see why. This young gal is an incredible 3-event skier. And also a big basketball player. So when she's not out there skiing, loves that b-ball. And look at this pass. Just so well controlled. Smooth. Not rushing anything. And those tricks is where you have to be patient. Is when you're landing in a back position with your foot in the rope. Those are really tricky maneuvers. Okay, folks, big treat coming up here. Kennedy Hansen coming out next. Ladies and gentlemen, our junior world champion out on the water right now, 10-time national champ, Kennedy Hansen, And this is going to be fun to watch. Toe pass to start off with. Boy, she is just in such control. Phenomenal. Way to go, Kennedy Hansen, and we're going to show you that again. Starts off with toe 7, toe 5 back, toe wake back to back. How do you like that? A toe wake line back. It's just amazing. This pass by her. Kennedy Hansen. Okay, Kennedy back in the water. We're going to be coming back on trick pass number 2. Senior in high school this year. As I said, planning to go to college, and I'm sure she's going to have a bunch of schools recruiting her. 10-time national champ, junior world overall champ, coming in trick pass number 2. This should be her hand pass. And probably start off with like a wake 5 front, wake 5 back. Here we go with the flips. This is what's fun. And boy, she's got these dialed in. Look at how she waits until she's in the right position to go into the next trick. Phenomenal. All right. Kennedy Hansen, fantastic job. Fantastic job. That's why she's the junior world overall champ, folks. Just an amazing job. Starts off with a wake 5 front, wake 5 back, front, back flip, reverse, back flip, front, back flip, then she goes into the front. Oh, another great flip. Ends up with a back-to-back, taking it out. Beautiful stand-up trick pass number 2. Kennedy Hansen taking care of business. It's just a treat to get to watch her ski. All these gals have done a wonderful job. And now we're going to come out Team Columbia Junior Women. Luisa Jaramillo coming in for her opening trick pass. Going to start off with her toe 5 back. Nice. Smooth and steady. Toe wake back to back. Throw in a couple side slides there. She got into her wrap, did a great job of it. Does that toe O, reverse toe O, then toe wake back, toe wake front. See how she pulled in on that 360, doing a super job out there. Nice trick pass number 1. Here we go. Out of Milton, Florida. Or excuse me, no, hanging out there in Santa Rosa, Florida. Up there with the Picassiz. Team Columbia. Luisa Jaramillo coming in. Trick pass number 2. This is going to be her hand pass. Looking good as she's standing up through this one, and we're going to get a flip right now. Hangs onto that flip, going to try to throw another flip in there. Can she land that one? Oh, just landing on the arch of that wake, and that's what gets her ski to slip out on her. But here we go at the wake back to reverse, back to back, front. Wake 5 front, wake 5 back. Now we go into the flip and a reverse flip, and you're going to see her land. She needed to get a little further down, lands on the crest of that wake, and that's what gets her ski to slip out from underneath her. Still, super job. Luisa, beautiful job. Alrighty, here we go with the eyes. Giovanni Bloyer, come on, buddy. Lake Elmo, Minnesota, the most improved boys 3 trick skier in the Nationals this year. And he's going to start off with his toe pass. State champ, mid-regional champ, 3rd in the nation. Ooh, going down right towards the end of that pass. Plans on being a pilot one day. 6th grader at St. Croix Prep. Here we're going to start with toe wake back, toe 5 back, toe 5 front, reverse. Toe wake back to back, toe wake front, toe side slide, reverse, toe back, toe front, toe 5 back. Oh, and that's where he runs into trouble trying to get that toe 5 front in there, but still Giovanni Bloyer doing a good job. Got that beautiful nautique out there. Alrighty, so Giovanni back up on the water. Now I'll tell you a little bit about him while he's done there. Also enjoys downhill skiing. Of course, looks up to his big brother Vito, who is an inspiration and mentor, along with Paige Reaney, Matt Reaney. What a great crew to have helping you. Two of my favorites. And boys 1, most improved overall. Boys 2 trick improved. Did a great job at the Nationals this year. State record holder in tricks. Most improved. 6th at Nationals and slalom, 7th in jump, 5th overall. He's had a great career this summer. And now coming back in for trick pass number 2. Then we got to get serious, start thinking about going back to school. What a way to end a fun summer like this. Now I got to go back to school. But these guys are all great students. They love school. He's going to be a pilot one day, following after his dad. I think that's so admirable. Let's watch Giovanni, trick pass number 2. It's going to be his hand pass. Oh, and catching it right at the end there. We're going to start off with a toe O. Toy front, toy back. It's kind of like a 540. I think he might have got a little bit of weight got him on that trick right there. Didn't get up off the top of it enough, but still good looking job out there as we bring in our next skier. And this should be Brendan Schultz out on the water. Out of Dow, Illinois, skiing with those Robert boys and part of the Midwest Air Force, and tries to get a flip in there at the end, but catches up with them. But still, way to go, Brendan. 15-year-old, goes to the Jerseyville Community High School, 10th grader. Boys 2 national jump champ last year. Of course, skiing with those Robert boys, that's an easy one to understand. They're the best in the country. As we watch this on the replay, nice hand pass and coming in to do that flip. Didn't quite get a ski underneath him enough. Need to get a little bit higher in the air maybe, but that's okay. You got to give it a shot, and he did. And I think he landed it in the first round. I'm not sure, but I think he did. But we're going to pick up Brendan and bring him back for trick pass number 2. Here we go. Brendan Schultz, 15-year-old out of Dowell, Illinois. Trick pass number 2. This is his toe pass.
30 years in a week.
Oh, a little wobbly there, but he gets it back together. Got to be patient and make sure you got your balance before you go into a next trick, and he's done that. Oh, kind of missed his toe going over the rope, foot going over the rope there. There we go. Now he's got it. All righty, so having to work there a little bit on trick pass number 2, but he stands it up and rides it back to the dock. You can see him having a little wobble there as we watch the rerun here, and that's where you have to keep your composure and just be patient. Okay, and we're going to pick up our next skier. Okay, Vito coming in. Trick pass and number 1, Vito Bloyer.
This is the camera. You are on.
All right, and standing up so far on trick pass. On his toe pass. Come on, Vito. Oh, and once again, going into that wrap, it gets him. But looking good up until that point. All righty, starting off with a toe 5 back, toe back to back, toe front, toe back, reverse toe front, reverse toe back. Okay, toe wake back, toe wake front. There we go. Toe side slide, reverse. And that toe O is what gets them. It gets so many of them pulling that rope in. All righty, we're going to pick him up and bring him back for trick pass number 2. So Vito, 2020 national jump champion, and what a impressive career he's had. Made the 2019 U.S. Can-Am team, the 2020 U.S. Junior World Team this year. One jump at the regionals, along with trick. An overall title at the regional championships, won the state title, so he's had a heck of a career this year. Plans on being an orthopedic surgeon. Now, I mean, 14 years old, and you're going to be a orthopedic surgeon. That's fantastic. His occupation is Vito's Vittles Snow Cone. So I'm kind of curious about hearing that story. Goes to Mounds Park Academies in the 9th grade this year. And it's got to ski with the Bennetts, and it doesn't get any better than that. Jay Bennett, our hero of the national championships, bringing it to Tri-Lakes. Couldn't have done it without him. Here we go. Here comes Vito. Lake Elmo, Minnesota, trick pass number 2. Here we go. This is going to be his hand pass. Nope, yep. Wake back to back. Okay, and looks like he's skiing this one away. Way to go, Vio. Kind of watch this again. He's going to start with toe 5 back, toe back to back. Oh, no, I've got his hand pass here grouped up. My bad. Kind of lost him there a little bit with the camera, but start up with the wake line back, line front, line back, wake line front, back. And here we come with our next skier coming in. Ty Kosick. Our 2020 boys 4 national jump champion and out of Buffalo, Minnesota. Of course, his dad, a 3-time national jump champion. And getting to ski with the best in the world really brings some good coaching home for he and his sister, Tiana, national champion. And, oh, he's not going to be happy with that. It can be so frustrating. Work so hard and then to go down in the pass, it just is frustrating. Looking good here. Wake back, wake front, reverse, wake front. Now here we come for the okay, going on that second flip. All righty, so that was a pretty good looking pass there. I don't know where I kind of fumbled up on that one, but here comes Giovanni. Way to go, little buddy. You and I got to go in the mountains, do a little snow skiing together. Oh, that must be Hank up on the mountain. It is. Look at him zooming down the mountain. Okay, here we go. Ty Kosick coming back. Trick pass number 2 out of Buffalo, Minnesota. Regional champion, overall champ, jump champ. All righty, looking good so far. Come on, buddy. Toe back, toe front, back, front. Now he's going to go into the wrap. I think he's going to try to go into the wrap. He does, and he makes it. Whoa! Going into the wrap on that toe trick, getting the toe O out of there can be tricky, but he did what he needed to do. Way to go, Ty. I like it. A little patient there. Had to feel it. Didn't feel it at first, but then felt it at the end and was able to do it and stand up. And here you go. He's going to pull in, tries it once. Now that didn't feel right. Pulls it in the second time and stands over his skis and rides it away, and he's happy. And then he's going to try to do some more tricks, but goes in the lake after the celebration. But nice going, Ty. He's going to be happy with that. Was a little disappointed with trick pass number 1, but trick pass number 2 ought to make him want to love tricks again. This should be Jacob Duffy, and it is trick pass and number 1 out of Center City, Minnesota. So I got a good team representing Minnesota here. 2018 Midwest Regional Slalom champ. And he gives a little pump there after trick pass number 1. Gets to ski with the Pickus family. Federico, Darren Janzig. Boy, Darren just a real mentor up there in the Midwest from Center Lake, the same city that Jacob's from. And get to ski with that champion is something special. Boy, nice balance on top of his ski as he's working his way down on this toe pass. Happy with that. Stood up, rides it away. That's what's important. We've got two 20-second passes here. Probably should have said this right at the beginning, but everybody you think watching is probably aware of this event. But if you're not, this is what's happening. Each skier gets two 20-second passes to score as many points as they can. The skier that scores the highest points wins the event. How you do that is with each point value. Ty, way to go, buddy. Huh? Come on. Come on, bro. Got to thank my little pals as they walk by. You can't see that on the video, but that's what's happening. Anyhow, every trick has a point value. The more difficult the trick, the higher the point value. And you try to rack up as many points as you can in your two 20-second passes. If you fall, of course, that eliminates you being able to add more points to your score. So it's critical to stand up on both passes. Of course, some skiers have so many hard tricks in their run, they can fall down on a pass or maybe two passes and still score a lot of points. But that's what's so critical. When the skiers go down, it's always disappointing because they're missing out on valuable points that they could add to their total. But that's the tricking event, and the best skiers in the world have problems always being able to stand up on two 20-second passes, and the best in the world can still go down on trick number one. So that's part of the territory that it comes with. Let's watch Jacob Duffy, Center City, Minnesota, trick pass number 2, his hand pass.
Are you on radio, Keith?
And this is a smooth and steady pass. Being patient. Ooh, gets into that wrap. Wow, that was quite a trick there. I like the way he did that. Now he's going to throw in a flip. And he can't ride it out. Landed on his heel a little bit frustrated. That was a beautiful run. That was a good-looking trick at the end, but just getting away from him. Landing back a little bit, and there's no fin on that thing, so when that ski gets away from you, it's gone. But you're going to watch a nice, clean pass up to here. And that wrap trip there was very unusual. But here comes the flip, and you'll see how he lands on his heel. That heel gets away from him, and oh, he's going, I had it. I thought I was riding that one back to the dock, but unfortunately couldn't do it. But still, nice job, Jacob Duffy, as Sam Weber, birthday boy Sam, comes in for his opening pass, and he's going to do a hand pass, I believe. Yep. Wake back to back. Nice. Wake front. Ski line step over that he can't hang on to. But out of course, sets up his trick out of course and comes back and does a 360 back, reverse, wake, back, reverse, front, wake back, flip. He's going to do the ski line over and just can't get that ski over the rope and turn it around and ride it away. But still, a great job taking a shot at it. Got to appreciate it. Sam Weber, happy birthday, Sam, out of Ashland, Nebraska. Goes to the Lincoln Southwest High School, 12th grader. Our young guys doing a great job skiing out there, and it's the toughest event. But Jacob doing good. Okay, so coming back now, we've got trick pass number 2. It's going to be a hand pass here for Sam Weber out of Ashland, Nebraska. And he's happy with that. He's taking it back to the dock. So a good-looking trick pass number 2 for Sam Weber. Starts off with some toe tricks to get this going. And going back to hand tricks to step over, another step over, front to back to front. There we go. Gets a side slide in there. What the heck, I'm all done. Great skiing, Sam Weber. Got to wish Sam a happy birthday when he comes in the shore. Probably been wishing him a happy birthday all day, but we'll keep doing it. Hello. And coming up next, Blaze Grubbs, alrighty, under 21, ranked number 1 in the world in overall, and what an amazing skier this young guy is. Watch this. This is really a treat. Tricks over 8,000 points, gets into 39 off, jumps over 170 feet at 16 years old. Amazing. Keeping his cool, being calm, not rushing anything. And puts an end and an exclamation mark on a beautiful trick pass number 1, his toe pass. Junior in high school, wants to make money and ski, plans on being a pilot one day. You got to love that. Listen to this, 13 regional championships, 3-time national champion, 6-time junior U.S. Open champion, 2-time junior Malibu Open champion, 1-time junior Moomba Masters champion. Also loves basketball, Formula One racing, paddleboarding, AWSA Junior Athlete of the Year. Gotta love it. What a amazing resume this young man has. What a treat to watch. So now the skiers come down at this high level of trick skiing. They'll come in and they'll get a different rope. They have a special rope for just doing their toe pass, which he just did on his first pass. Now he'll come back and do his hand pass, and there's different strategies for that. Some people like to do their hand pass first because it takes more energy, and do their toe pass second. Some people like to do their toes first, like Blaze, and he'll come back and do the second hand pass. It's going to be a barrage of flips. And how they know where they are in the air. It's just amazing. Well, we want to thank these officials. We have just zoomed through these events, and they are wasting no time. And hats off to the efficiency that they've had in doing this. This has been great. So here we go. Blaze Grubbs coming in. Trick pass number 2. This is going to be fun to watch. I'm just going to let you watch it. I don't want to ruin it saying anything. Probably hoot and holler a little bit. But he's going to start off doing a Mobius, and then he's going to do another Mob, then a front flip. Here we go. Watch this. How do you know where you are in the air? This is what's so fantastic. Front flip. Back landing, another flip. Man, there you go. I love it. So let's start here as we watch this again on slow-mo or coming back on the replay. Does a Mob, does another Mob, comes back and does a front flip, comes back, does a flip back landing, does another back landing flip, back to front, wake 5 back, ski line back to back, and then a wake O. Wow. Blaze Grubbs, number 1 ranked under 17 in the world, and what a treat to watch. And here comes Federico Jaramillo, 17-year-old out of Colombia, skiing up with Corey in Santa Rosa Beach, and he's going to put together some amazing trick skiing for us. Right at 10,000 points, about a little shy. Junior World Slalom champ, record holder. And excellent toe pass. And that's how you rack up a ton of points, thousands of points actually. But enjoys soccer, enjoys his family, enjoys eating. When you ski like that, you can eat basically. There isn't an ounce of body fat on this young man. And when you watch a trick skier, I've never seen a fat trick skier, to tell you the truth. So much work goes into this event. I mean, you're doing 20 tricks or more a pass. You get 2 20-second passes. Talked about that just a little while ago. And in each pass, you try to do as many tricks as you can, scoring as many points as you can, standing up on both runs, because that's what it takes to win these events. And a trick 9,790 points, you've got to stand up both runs and do a ton of incredibly hard tricks. And on these toe passes, they're probably doing over 20 tricks in 20 seconds, which takes so much energy and stamina, and you talk about a workout. And now, actually, on the second passes, these guys used to run 10,000 points with not having any flips. And back in the day of Corey Pickus and Patrice Martin, Corey Baggiano, they were so fast and just doing one trick after another in blazing speed. It was amazing to watch them. Now, on their second pass, their hand pass, they're doing a number of flips, but they're not doing 20 tricks. They might be doing 8 flips or something like that. We can count them on this next pass to give you an idea, but they're still very, very difficult maneuvers that take a lot of strength and energy. And you talk about a way to get in shape, be a trick skier. And I'm not saying the slalom skiers and jumpers aren't in shape, but this is a real cardio workout right here. It's gymnastics on the water. And like I mentioned a little earlier, a lot of the top skiers and trick skiers in the world are gymnasts and do a lot of trampoline work. Here we go. Fed coming in, trick pass number 2. This is going to be his hand pass. He starts off with a mob, does another mob. Then he does a flip. Half flip with a twist. Reverse. Ski line over. Ski line back to back. Wake 5 back. Oh, and he misses it right at the end, but disappointing. He had a beautiful run going there, but that's what can happen in tricks. It just takes one little goof up. Does a mob. Here he does a reverse mob. Now he's going to do a flip. He's going to come back and do a flip with a half twist. Reverse. Now we go into a front to back. Ski line over. Another line over. And losing the handle there on like a wake 5 back. So that wasn't a trick you wanted to be losing the handle on. But some fantastic skiing by Federico.
Hey, Matt.
Excellent job, and so much fun to watch. So that wraps up 2 rounds of tricks. Wow, fantastic. And we're going to take a little break in the action. Of course, before we do, want to shout out a big thank you to Tony Drake and his sponsoring this event and putting it all together. All of our officials, our neighbors, Brian, Kathy, Paul, thank you so much. I want to thank the Fennig family inviting me to stay with them. Love it. Matt, Amanda, Owen, and Addie, thank you so much. And a beautiful day here in Oconomowoc, Wisconsin, about 40 miles west of Milwaukee, 40 minutes away, I should say. and beautiful day and a gorgeous weekend. The pros are going to be skiing with us tomorrow. Then we're going to have the challenge on Sunday. We're going to choose teams with pros and the kids and put together some neat teams, and whoever wins the challenge, each skier on that team walks home with $500 in their pocket. Gotta love it, and thank you, Tony, for being so gracious to all these skiers and the fabulous hospitality, the gracious hospitality. And a shout out to Visit Central Florida, water ski capital of the world, home of USA Water Ski, the foundation, a new Hall of Fame going to be opening at the Polk County Visitor Center in 2021 that I have the honor and pleasure to design and build. Looking forward to that challenge. And a new home for our Hall of Fame. And the World Show Ski Championships 2022 at beautiful Lake Silver in Winter Haven. We're going to try to maybe get a world championship in town as well if we can. So some great things happening. I want to thank the folks out there at Visit Central Florida sponsoring me, and love their support. Thank you so much. And here comes Federico walking by the announcer's tower. You look bad. You were bad out there, brother. You did a fantastic job. Fun to watch, pal. Federico, world junior slalom champ. What an accomplishment that is, setting a world junior world record. Okay, well, Kellen, Lisa, and I hanging out here in the webcast booth, calling it. Going to take a break for a little bit as we get ready to come back with the jump event, and I'll probably get a little excited during that event. I don't know why. Maybe just because I've been a jumper my whole life, and I just love the jump event, and I can't wait to see some of these skiers are going to be putting some big jumps out there in all the different divisions, so it's going to be fun to watch. So stay tuned. We'll be back in just a little bit. Thank you. Okay, back with you, folks. Julie Michler coming in on jump number 2. And she's going to ride that one over and ride it away. And
We got a jump with a 4.603.50. 4.603.50 jump.
all righty, folks. Catching up with you out of Milford, Indiana. Julie Michler.
Jump with a 4.603.50. 4.603.50 jump.
And you can see a nice right over jump for her as you got a beautiful look at our ski jump here at Stillwater Lakes, and another shot of Julie Michler. And okay, so jump skier coming out, Liz Hall.
What's the skier's name again?
Okay, Liz Hall out of Noonan, Georgia, coming in, jump number 1. She'll probably do just a little ride over here and get a feel of things. And there we go. Right over number 1. Okay, so Liz Hall getting that first jump in. 81 feet on jump number 1 with a nice single weight cut. Very impressive.
We need to get that for her. We have to go to DVR.
2019 national jump champion out on the water. Sophomore going to school online. Skis with the Culpeppers, a great group of people to be doing your training with.
We're dropping to 30 miles an hour for her.
Okay, here comes Liz on jump number 2, and what the skier's going to do is cut across the wakes, get out here on the side of the boat, and that's going to give them more whip coming into the ramp as she turns, wants to build up speed coming all the way into the jump, and something wasn't right, and she elects to pass on jump number 2. So let's discuss the jumping event. For those of you watching that might not know all of the things involved. It's pretty simple. It's a 1-2 punch combination. You need speed and lift. You need to be continuing to build up speed all the way into the ramp. Actually, you should be going your fastest when you come off the top of the ramp, believe it or not, and continuing to build up your speed. And you want to be getting pulled by the boat. So you get the pull from the boat. You continue to build up speed coming into the ramp. You want to keep skiing left. You don't ever want to flatten out. You just really want to stay on edge all the way through the jump. When you hit the jump, it's going to flatten your skis out for you. No worries there. And you just continue direction left, but you've got to have lift to go with it too. So that's where the 2-punch combination comes in, is speed and then lift. And of course, the most important thing is landing and riding it away. If you have a long jump and land, but you can't ski away from that jump, it scores you a 0. So that can be heartbreak hotel for a lot of skiers. It's been, for me, myself, I can personally tell you, it's horrible to win a championship and lose it because you didn't ride out the landing. It's a little bit of heartbreak hotel right there. And as you look down the jump course now, you'll see those 3 buoys off to the left. Those are timing buoys, 700 feet, 600 feet, and 500 feet off the top of the jump, and the skiers use those buoys to time their countercut. Here comes Liz. You can see her pulling out now, and she's looking at that 600-foot ball, and now she's going to make her cut coming in for jump number 3, rode over jump number 1, a pass on jump number 2. Let's see how she does on this third and final jump. Good-looking cut coming into the ramp, and let's go of that one as well. So I don't know what she's seeing that she doesn't like. Could be a little bit early and decided to let go, because you cannot stop building up speed. You can't slow down and turn into the ramp.
Alexis Mishler, we're at 28 mile an hour RTB. We are out of course. No times. 20 mile an hour RTB. No times.
So unfortunately, 81 feet will be the long jump for Liz, not being able to take one of those monster cuts at it and getting on the ramp. So we're going to bring out Alexis Mishler. Alexis Mishler, 15-year-old out of Milford, Indiana, coming in for her jump number 1. Won the 2019 National Championships in slalom. And I think she's just going to ride over here on jump number 1. And just taking an easy progressive cut. She's up. She's over and cannot ride that one away. Had a good-looking jump there for just riding over, but on her fanny a little bit and can't take that one home. So we'll pick her up for jump number 2. Sponsored by Pro Wake Water Sports, HO Skis, and TZ Lifestyle. So nice to have some support for her skiing program. Skis at the Camelot Ski Club. Did a little skiing back there myself back in the day in beautiful Milford, Indiana area. Student planning on going to college. Gotta love it. Gotta love it.
Who are the boat judges? I think boat judges on timer.
The premier boat has Chris Elder driving and Dennis Downs the boat judge.
All right, and we've got that.
Our most excellent boat has Chris Kosick judging and Brian Porter driving.
Most beautiful Mastercraft boat there.
She wasn't on the running order.
Alrighty, Alexis coming in for jump number 2. Let's see if she can ride this one up and over. Hang on, Alexis, and she does and rides it away. So she is skiing in all 3 events here, and that's going to help her with her overall score.
Speed,
41 feet on that jump. All right, here comes Alexis, jump number 3. She's up and over and can't ride that one away, but that's okay. She's okay, I think. Alexis, raise your hands. You're all right out there, hon? Give us a little wave. Well, she's swinging back to shore, so that's a good sign. So look at that beautiful camera shot right there to show you that gorgeous ski jump that I wish I was flying off of right now myself here. Beautiful. Stillwater Lakes. All righty, Michaela Todd will be coming in for her 3 jumps. So right now we got Elizabeth Hall, 81-footer, 41-footer for Alexis Mischler, 39-footer for Julie Mischler. As we're getting underway here, we're going to see some big jumps here as we get into our boys 3, 4, 5. And boy, wait till the pros start jumping tomorrow. They could be putting them out 200 feet or better, so that's going to be a lot of fun to watch. But right now, Michaela Todd out of Carmichael, California, skiing that western region. Girls 4 jump regional champ. The great Ronnie Barton, Hall of Famer, one of her mentors, one of the greatest women skiers of all time. Numerous U.S. team world championships and winning the Masters. She's won everything, basically. And here comes Michaela, jump number 1, and something doesn't feel right. And what a beautiful camera shot that is if you're watching the webcast of that big old ski jump, 14 feet wide, 22 feet long, 5 feet high, and the beautiful homes here at Stillwater Lakes. Just a gorgeous private facility, and just a delight to be here. Honored to be invited by Tony Drake to commentate this event. Hank Longo on the mic. I want to thank the folks at Mastercraft Malibu and Nautique providing their tournament ski boats, the top tournament ski boats in the world to pull this championship. Stillwaters Lake Team Challenge 2020, and a delight to be here. Hank Longo hanging out with Kellen and Lisa running the webcast for us, and kind of fun getting to see it on the water, but getting to see all the great replays and the different camera shots showing the skier and things that you don't get to see just sitting in one place. So big shout out to the camera crew. Thank you so much for the great job you've been doing all day. And of course, got to thank all our officials showing up for the weekend, just getting back, a lot of us, from a week-long national championship down in Zachary, Louisiana at the beautiful Bennett Ski School, Tri-Lakes. And thank you, Jay Ann and company, Andre Broussard, family, Vance and Dee Dee, for all their gracious hospitality, and the whole crew there at Bennett's, and Nikki and Mike and Carrie Lee, thank you. Okay, coming in, jump number 2, Michaela Todd, out of California, Western Region, regional champ. Let's see if she can get one on the wood this time as she comes in for her second jump. There we go, a nice cut coming into the ramp, and she's going to ride this one away, and that's what she needs to do. So that's going to give her a good score for overall. Skiing good in slalom and tricks, and now our third jump.
85, jump.
Our third event in jump. So an 80-footer, that's going to tie. Oh, nope, a foot behind Liz Hall with an 81. Liz did that with just a single weight cut, so kind of got to know she's disappointed that she wasn't able to get on the ramp with one of those big cuts she had going, but maybe she'll figure out what caused that problem and come back in round 2 and bang one out of the ballpark. Beautiful conditions, a little bit of a headwind, just what these skiers want, get that wind up underneath their skis, give them a little bit of cushion and lean on the front of them a little bit more and kind of press it down the jump course. What a beautiful shot, what a beautiful place. I wish I was out there jumping. I'm sure my buddy Chris Kosick was wishing he was out there too. And we're going to see his son come out in a little bit. Ty, 2020 Boys 4 National Jump Champ. We got Vito Bloyer going to be coming out. He won the Nationals this year too, so some fun jumping ahead. Here we go. McKellar coming in. Jump number 3. He's got some speed and just doesn't feel it's right and lets that one go. So a couple of passes and an 80-foot scoring jump for Michaela out of Carmichael, California.
9413. 9413 pass.
Next skier, Samantha Straightfield. We're at 30 mile an hour, fast second. 30 mile an hour, fast second, Samantha.
Samantha Streetfield out of Tarzan, California, coming in for her 3 jumps. And let's see if she can put one out there for us. Another one of those mentored by Ronnie Barton, of course, mom and dad. And I'll tell you, this is where you see what a great family. Sorry about that. My mic comes unplugged every now and then. But anyhow, as I was saying, it's just such a phenomenal family sport. Kids couldn't be out here with the support of mom and dad. It just doesn't happen. And getting them to practice, having the towboat, getting all their skis, getting them to tournaments, it takes such dedication and love. You kids, I hope you tell your mom and dad how much you love them after they bring you to these tournaments and spend all the money that they do so that you can enjoy the passion that you have for water skiing. And if it wasn't for mom and dad, you would not be here. And Tony Drake, you know, having this beautiful site and inviting us for this championship. Of course, a great job by Brian Porter and Paul Backlund digging out this ski lake and making it the beautiful place that it is. Okay, here we go. Samantha coming in, jump number 1. All righty, hang on to that one, Sam. Nice looking opening jump on jump number 1.
1, 4, 8, 8, 9, 7, 1, 4, 8, 8, jump.
As we are in the girls 5 jump competition here. All righty, our longest jump so far, and watching this on the replay, and some nice edge coming in and a nice solid jump. So she takes the lead with the gals right now at 86 feet. But we've got some girls that can put it out of the ballpark here as we move down. A couple of our best skiers in the world, Allie Drake, ranked 4th overall in the world, of course, 1st in the Midwest. And then we have our junior world overall champion, 10-time national champ, Kennedy Hansen. There's a nice shot of that ski ramp. Gotta love it. Gorgeous home right behind it. Nothing like waking up in the morning and looking at a ski lake with a water ski jump in it. I'm having a hard time moving around these days, though. All the years I've hit that water ski ramp kind of wears the old body out. But I'm still walking. Kind of love that. Can still run sprints, skip rope, do a little kickboxing. So things are still working. Coming in, jump number 2. Let's watch Sam. Gets out on the side of the boat. Now begins her approach into the ramp, building up some, well, didn't see what happened there, but something happened through the wakes that caused her to let go of the rope. And no, that jump isn't going to work the way I want it to. So we'll have a pass on jump number 2. Lisa, what's your last name again?
Mine's Kelms.
Kelms? Kelms? Kaylee.
Kelms. K-E-L-M-S.
Yeah, but
It's just Kelm.
it's just. So it's Kalen, right? His first name? Okay, that's it. Okay, well, it's just fun sitting here in the webcast. Big thank you to Kelvin and Lisa Kelms here to putting on the show. And this camera work is great, getting to see these skiers going down the lake, and you can see the beautiful homes that we have here, and just gorgeous country here in Oconomowoc, Wisconsin. As I said, about 40 minutes west of Milwaukee, and what a treat to come up here this time of the year. You want to be in God's country in the summertime, come on up to Wisconsin, and it is just gorgeous. So we take the skier down to the end of the lake, and when they come back, you're going to see those 3 buoys, 700 foot, 600 foot, and 500 foot, and they're timing buoys that the skier uses to judge their cut out to the driver's side of the boat to get set up for their jump coming back. Okay, here we go. Sam Streetfeld coming in, third and final jump. Needs to put this one on the ramp. So here we go. He's got a good cut through the wakes coming in. Nice speed, good lift. There's a good-looking jump number 3. Hang on, Sam. She does, and rides it away. So
148897 1488.
here you go. Watch this again on replay. And on that replay, you could see her skiing through the wakes and right up that ramp. So that was a good jump on jump number 3, and we'll get the distance on that last jump. Okay, 94 feet. Wow. Nice going. Sam, 94-footer, puts her in the lead right now. Allie Drake coming out, but boy, this gal's quite a phenomena herself. This is her home site, skis here, but also gets to train down in Florida with the Reenies. And Matt, one of the best ski coaches in the world, coaches the Canadian team, and of course his wife and the mother of their new child, Zane Whitney. Reenie, a world champion, and a numerous time world champion, so she's skiing with the best of them. Let's watch Allie Drake as she comes in for jump number 1, and she can put them out there. She's going to bring in some speed, and she's got something going on and doesn't like the feel of jump number 1's going to take a pass. Alrighty, well, we've got Chris Eller and Brian Porter in the towboat there, and we've got Dennis Downs, Chris Kosick in the other boat. Let you know who these fellows are that are pulling the event. Beautiful Massograph towboat there. They just keep getting better looking every year, it seems like. And as you can see, if you're watching the webcast, this beautiful, beautiful ski site. This is Oconomowoc, Wisconsin. Gorgeous in the summertime. Little small towns around here, little villages, little towns. Not a real cosmopolitan, I would say, area, you know. And we're just a little bit out of Milwaukee, but it's so beautiful and so country. And that's why a lot of people move here, because of the country and all the lakes that they have around here. A lot of waterways. Beautiful, beautiful. Delighted to be here. And getting to spend time with the Fennig family. They're so gracious to let me hang out with them, and had fun last night getting to meet the whole family and hanging out with Owen and Addie and telling stories. Heard some fun stories last night. Can't share the fun stories, but I heard some fun stories. Here we go. Allie Drake coming back. Jump number 2. Taking a watch on the webcast, how nice and wide she gets on the side of the boat. And that's what she wants to do. She's going to build up this cut into the ramp, and here she comes, and doesn't like jump number 2. Looked like she was in good shape coming into the ramp. Probably decided to let go because she might have been a little bit early on that one. I don't know. But we're going to pick her up for one more jump.
You're gonna be stranded.
Alrighty, needs this one. Allie Drake coming in, plans to be a psychologist when she gets out of school, needs to put this one on the jump. Has a good turns, building up some speed coming into the ramp. There we go. Booms one out there when she needed to. Turned out to be a one ski round for Allie Drake, and when the pressure's on, you've got to do it, and she did a great job. And here we go. Let's watch this on the video. She's making her counter cut, which is going to get her wide on the driver's side of the boat. And that's where you build up your whip and speed coming into the ramp. And we're going to watch her flying across the wakes and watch this lift and jump as she boots one down course. And a 1:15. Addie, are you having fun? Addie just walked by. I guess you didn't hear me asking her, one of my newfound friends. Okay, and a 1:15 on that last jump for Allie Drake. Pulled it out when she needed to. And now junior world champ Kennedy Hansen out on the water. And what a treat it's going to be to watch her jump. An amazing young skier, 10-time national champion. "17 years old out of Milton, Florida," and that's way up in the Panhandle. As you've been listening to me talk, if you've been watching this today, we've been talking about Milton up in the Panhandle. Beautiful beaches, some of the most beautiful beaches in the world up there. And skis with the Picasses. Adam, Corey. And boy, this gal is something else. Here she comes. Jump number 1, and she can put them downtown. Got a good-looking jump coming in here, and a beautiful opening jump for Kennedy Hansen. Kind of watching it on the video and trying to watch it live at the same time. Just had some great camera shots. So the reason that you're not seeing her in this picture is because she takes a 3/4 cut, which means that she's starting on the driver's side of the on the boat and opens up with a 122-foot jump. Dandy opener for Kennedy Hansen. So the reason some skiers choose to do a 3/4, you have a little bit more control of getting up on the boat and controlling your speed. Sometimes you think you get a better look at the boat, but you don't get as much of a whip into the ramp when you do a 3/4 cut. It doesn't get you out as wide so that you can be turning with some speed at a wider angle and doing it slow enough to get the direction you want, but letting the boat get down course, pulling you and hitting the ramp with more speed and more direction going through the wakes. But still, this is a great way to jump. I've seen some monster jumps with just a 3/4 cut. And here we go. Kennedy Hansen, jump number 2, opened up with a 122. Got some good speed coming in on this one. And oh, boy, got some lift to go with that. There's Addie coming back to say hi. That was a big jump. She got the wind underneath her on that one, and you could see her float through the air. 127 on jump number 2. And you see that little bit of wind getting underneath those skis and giving her a little cushion to lay out on, and that was a fun jump to ride. I'm sure she enjoyed that trip.
Copy that, 127.
At least today's food truck wasn't. They weren't really. They weren't cooking. Oh. Yeah.
That was a good sandwich, but a little heavy.
A little messy.
Pardon?
The kids were eating
Opened up with a 122, came back, jump number 2, 127. Junior World Overall Champ, 10-time national champ Kennedy Hansen coming in, jump number 3. She's got some good speed coming in again and gets up on them. Probably going to be right around the same ballpark. 3 very impressive jump.
757971. Jump 757971.
And waiting for the distance on jump number 3. 121, so didn't quite get the lift off the ramp that she did on jump number 2. A 121, still 3 very impressive jumps for our junior world champion. And like I said, we've got the best young skiers in the world here, the best young skiers in the nation. Got Team Columbia here. Federico's here showing us how to do it. Slalom champ, slalom world record holder. The total dude package just chilling here at Stillwater Lakes after his great performance.
Y'all are about the same.
What he meant though is to be able to picture that distance. The camera on that side of the video.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Can we get a distance?
Still be happier with that. That's
So maybe you could set that at the flash
I don't have enough cable for it to control it.
if you make it.
All righty, folks, coming out on the water. Out of Lake Elmo, Minnesota, Giovanni Bloyer took third in the Nationals in tricks. Most improved trick skier in the country in boys 3.
24 miles an hour in course, return to baseline.
Took a 7th place in jump, 6th in slalom, 5th overall. So, little guy out there, my new little buddy, Giovanni.
Copy, Giovanni, 24 miles.
Of course, his big brother, Vito, who he looks up to, Paige Reaney, Matt Reaney, mentioned them a couple of times, and he's going to take a progressive opening cut here, just a single weight cut. Here he goes. Up and over, and hang on, Giovanni. Oh, got that landing, pulled him over a little bit, but we still got 2 more jumps to go. Got that ski nautique pulling the guys in the jump event.
It's a fall.
Okay, 48 feet on that jump.
10-4. Can you guys hear what I'm saying, everything?
All right, was that a 49-footer on that fall?
Well, there's a bunch more stuff that.
Oh, yeah, you can see that.
You're welcome. Here we go. Come on, Giovanni. Up, over, look at that lift. Come on, hang on, little buddy. He does. Okay. Giovanni. Okay. Look at this. Got a nice little cut coming in there. Straightens up off the top of the ramp and rides that one away. Good looking jump.
Then it pops up right there. Nice. Yeah, that'd be 4-5, boat. 4-5. 138 meters. 138.
All righty. 45 feet on that second jump, but he rides it away.
So they can't see this?
Yeah, now they can.
Scoring, the skiers opted up to 26 miles an hour for the next jump.
Okay, so 45-footer on jump number 2 for Giovanni. Going to be a pilot one day to follow the family tradition. Dad,
Yeah, sit here till he gets there. Open your water. Sit here till he gets
a pilot. Also enjoys running, snow skiing. Gotta love it. Here we come, jump number 3. He's up, gets that straightened lift off the top of the ramp, and 3 good-looking jumps. My little buddy out of Lake Elmo, Minnesota.
4504.
Holds the state record in tricks.
4504.
State champ. Ski good in the regionals. Like I said, most improved boys 2 tricker in the country. Oh, ho, ho, put 10 feet on that jump. 55-footer for Giovanni. So way to go, little buddy.
Okay,
And coming out on the water, big brother and mentor, Vito Boyer out of Lake Elmo, Minnesota. Vito Boyer, 14-year-old out of Lake Elmo, Minnesota, won the Boys 3 national jump title this year. Moving into Boys 4 after the national, so he'll have a couple years in that division before he goes into Boys 5. But a national champ, a Southern Regional champ, also enjoys downhill skiing, football. Member of our 2019 U.S. Can-Am team, member of our 2020 Junior U.S. World Team. So let's watch Vito as he's just going to take a single weight cut to feel things out on jump number 1. And look at that beautiful lean over the top of his skis and rides that one away. So a good looking opener for Vito. Sponsored by Vittles Snow Cones. So I'm going to have to get the story on that. And Bennett's Water Ski and Wakeboard School and Nautique and a 92-foot single weight cut. Very impressive for Vito. I like it. I like it. Of course, can't say enough about Jay and Ann Bennett down there at Bennett Ski School at Tri-Lakes in beautiful Zachary, Louisiana. Saved the day for our 2020 National Championships. Scheduled to be in West Palm Beach at Okehili Park and had to get canceled because of this horrible virus. And with no place to go, the Bennetts stepped up to the plate and said, we'll put it on. And in a couple of months, had to get prepared for a national championship. And what a difficult thing to do. But I'll tell you, they pulled it off in grand style. Fantastic tournament. And, of course, with the help of Andre Broussard, our tournament director, taking on that huge responsibility, and Mom and Dad, Vance and Dee Dee, stepping in to do all the hospitality. Had an amazing week, an amazing Saturday night banquet, and everybody gets home on Sunday, and in a couple of days turn around and off to Oconomowoc, Wisconsin for the Stillwater Pro Team Challenge, and what a treat it is to be here. All righty, so once again, just going to take a single weight cut into this Vito Boyer, and looking beautiful as he comes off that top of that ramp and lays over the front of those skis. So he's jumped 118 feet, so I see him getting ready to put something together here on jump number 3. You can see once again just taking a nice single weight cut. Opened up with the 92-footer and okay, we're gonna.
We'll go back and get it off the computer. We just didn't get it live. We'll have to get it off the DVR. Copy that.
Okay, so we didn't get a distance on jump number 2. So they're going to set Vito's down at the end of the lake and tell him what the situation is, and then we'll bring him back for jump number 3 or possibly a rewrite on 2. Of course, they can go to the DVR and get the distance, but the skier really needs to know.
We'll get this for him right now if he wants to wait.
All right, let's sit right here.
You sit right there, and I'll be talking. You guys won't want to hear what I say about you. Sit right in front of me during the jump event. Got some of my buddies hanging out here and going to have fun watching them jump this weekend. Okay, well, we're going to be coming back with.
Go ahead and take this down.
That's fine. It's not bugging me. It doesn't bother you. It doesn't bother me.
I can't reach it.
Here we go. Jump number 3. National jump champ, Vito Boyer. And I'm just kind of wondering why he's not taking more of a cut at it than just a single weight cut, but there's a strategy here, I'm sure. All righty, let's watch this. He gets some nice cut and speed coming in, and boy, oh boy, does a beautiful job with those single weight cuts. And he's going to take it back to the dock, and thank you, Kelvin. Kind of get closed in here from the sun so that we can see these monitors, and finally able to take a little bit of that shade away. And 95 feet on his third and final jump. Didn't get a score on jump number 2. There he is. And Regina Jaquist in the house, folks. The world champion. With my prince, my buddy, the greatest coach in the world, Jay Bennett. Regina, I love you, baby. Okay, so we have got our next jumper coming out. Brendan Schultz. And part of our Midwest Air Force coming out. Brendan will be coming in for jump number 1. Yeah, we got somebody getting ready to take a crack at it out of Dow, Illinois, skiing with the Roberts brothers, who are 2 of the top boy jumpers in the world. All righty, and Brendan has some speed coming in, and he gets over the front of him. Got his head into the ramp a little early, I think, but puts a big jump out there, and that's going to take the lead, I guarantee you. Alrighty, a nice opening jump for Brendan, 124 feet. 10th grade at Jerseyville Community High, Boys 2 National Jump Champion, 2019. And then after that, we changed all of our divisions in the boys and girls. We added 3 more divisions. And as we're watching the video here, you can see the nice smooth turn he takes, and you can see how he edges all the way into the bottom of the ramp and gets over the top of them and puts it down the jump course. So opening up with the 124. Like I said, winning the Nationals in 2019, and then they went and added boys. Well, they changed it all because there was a boys 3, but that was the top division. Now there's boy 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and it really split it up because of the ages, how they can, you can get a kid maturing awful quick in a year, and being a 17-year-old competing against a 15-year-old, it's just not the same. Okay, here we go. Brendan coming back. Jump number 2 opened up with a 124. Nice glide on the side of the boat. Makes his turn. Nice smooth turn. Waits for that boat to take off. Brings in some speed, and another good-looking jump. Kind of like to see his head up a little bit more coming into that ramp. Back a little straighter at the bottom of the jump. That's going to be a 122 on jump number 2. So just because if his head is down a little bit, his upper body is kind of crushing a little bit, kind of working against his lift. Now, if he can get that upper body straighter, when he hits the ramp, he can continue to go up. Instead of having that head being down and pushing him down a little bit in the jump, I'd like to see him get up in the air more. And he get more distance. Great turn, great pull from the boat, edging all the way into the ramp. That's the big secret here, is you have to ski through the jump and just keep going left. Keep your direction. Beautiful conditions here, though. Beautiful water before the ramp. As I had mentioned, just saw my dear friend for many, 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 many years. We go back decades, Jay Bennett. He and Ann saved the day by hosting our national championships, and Andre Rousseau, tournament director, mom and dad, Vance and Dee Dee doing all the hospitality. Of course, Mike, Nikki, and Carrie Lee making it all possible in conjunction with everybody else. Here we go. Jump number 3. Brendan Schultz is coming in with that speed. Has his head up a little better on that one. That could be his biggest jump. Just looked a lot smoother coming off the top of the ramp and on the ramp. 118. Must not have had as much speed because he looked better on the ramp. Coming in, ladies and gentlemen, our 2020 Boys 4 National Jump Champion out there on the water right now, Ty Kosick. And what an improvement he made over the last year. Last year in the national championships, didn't have a jump over 100 feet with just I think he was doing just single weight cuts then. And put one out at like 101, 103, something like that, his best jump ever. And this year he has added 40 feet to his distances and has just unfolded into a whole new jumper. Amazing. Dad, a 3-time national jump champion. Jumped 200 feet. This is a great Chris Kosick story. I got a couple of great Chris Kosick stories, but had bad knees, injuries, was getting ready to be done jumping open, wanted to jump 200 feet, came down to Florida, hung out with me for a week. Now, this is coming down in the spring from Minnesota, not really practicing with me, comes and skis in a jump tourney. On his last jump, jumps over 200 feet with a week's practice. Unbelievable. Let's watch Ty. He comes in for jump number 1 and doesn't like the feel of that one, and he takes the pass. All right, looking over to Dad, giving him some directions. Sister, a national jump champion, going to school at Florida Southern. Our first two-sport athlete scholarship recipient from Florida Southern. Skiing on the water ski team is a scholarship, and a scholarship for swimming on the swim team. On top of being an A student, this gal's a remarkable individual. A black belt, like a 3rd-degree black belt, could have been on a U.S. karate team. Chose to ski. Alrighty, so Ty really has focused on his jumping and has been putting some big jumps out there. He's just taken a 3/4 cut, so he's just starting to develop. But to be 15 years old and jumping over 140 feet is pretty darn amazing. Big-time football player, big football fan. Probably would love to be a pro football player, probably a defensive back, but he's actually going to be a U.S. Marshal, which I think is phenomenal. To have that vision, have that game plan, I think is incredible. To read these kids that have a vision and a game plan. In education, have my own educational program that teaches kids how to make a dream come true, and it's having a vision, having a plan, and that's what makes it happen. So here we go. Ty Kosick, 2020 Boys 4 National Champ, coming out jump number 2. Okay, starting off slow, building up some speed, and ooh, a little spooky coming off the top on that one. Saw that ski drop a little bit, but he gets it back up and underneath him, so kind of braking a little bit there on the jump. Gonna take a look at this on video, and all righty, slowly coming in. He's got some edge coming in. Ooh, kind of came up a little early on that one, coming into the ramp. Needs to continue to drive into the jump. He maybe bring it down just a little bit more, so he's got to work it all the way through the ramp. But kind of Came up a little bit before that ramp, and I think that's what got him over the front a little bit.
We had a 7-7 on the first segment.
Yeah, fine.
That's a 119, not the numbers he's looking for, but
We have a slow first segment, correct?
No, it's just on this side of good. It was 114, 54.8.
114 on the jump.
Affirmative.
Why aren't they getting such different numbers? And it's 9s to 4s. Is the splash eye?
yeah. I said 114.
Stuck
Okay.
on?
Could just be one of them.
I would have a course for jump.
It looks like a 19 when you look at it.
It is a 19.
It is a 19. Okay, here we go. Let's see if he can get this one dialed in. Dad's there on the sidelines coaching him. He's turned. He's got some good speed coming in. Coming up a little early again, but that is a big jump.
We have a jump with a 7-7, 8-1, 7-1, 7-7.
There we go. That's a good jump, number 3. And he'll ride that one away.
8-1, 7-1.
I'm going to get to watch it one more time with a little different view. And
Matt, do you guys see any water?
yeah, he's coming in, and looks good. Looks good.
No, but thanks for asking. We got a full cooler.
Okay, waiting for a distance. 128. 128 on jump number 3. That's more like what he's looking for. Not exactly what he wants, but
Here is Jacob Duffy, 31.7 in course, fast second. Sorry, it is 30 miles an hour, not 31. Jacob Duffy, 30 miles an hour in course.
Jump 3, put in the same times, and it says it's a 12:52 meter segment.
here we go.
Go locate him.
Jacob Duffy coming in.
We're going to pull him before Sam if we can get him over here.
Yes, we should, please.
All righty, and Jacob getting a scoring jump number 1.
941590. 941590.
Who are we looking for a jump? Ty, do you want me to announce it?
Feet 270 for Jacob 89270.
Who do you want me to announce for a reride?
Ty Kosek.
Okay, thank you. Hey, Ty Kosik, get a reride on jump number 3 if you want to take it. Jump number 3, reride for Ty. 89-foot opening jump for Jacob Duffy out of Center City. He's another Minnesota boy. We got a number of Minnesota boys out here knocking it out of the park. Giovanni, Nito, Ty, Jacob. Gotta love it. Enjoys football, hockey, track, hunting. Jacob Duffy out of Center City, Minnesota, out on the water. 2018 Regional Slalom Champ. Skis with Corey Pickus, Federico Hamillo, and Darren Janzig back home in Center City. Darren Janzig's home in their private lake. All righty. Jacob pulling out on the side of the boat. Going to take a 3/4 cut at this. He's got some good speed and edge going in there, and another respectable looking jump.
941590.
There we go. That's looking good as you watch the replay on that jump. It's kind of fun to watch it from this angle and see it one more time as he comes in.
91.27.
All right, increasing a little bit. 91 feet on jump number 2, 91 feet.
Sorry, you said 91?
91 to be correct.
What was he?
The splash eye is not right.
What is Splash Eye saying?
97.
Does it on ours too.
Okay, here we go. Jump number 3 for Jacob Duffy is he cuts into the ramp and gets another good jump, and we're going to
951689. 951689.
boy, just some great camera work here on these jumpers. I'm loving it. See him make that nice slow turn, and this is where they really have to build. From that second wake into the ramp is where you make the jump.
95.
And you want to be building up speed, and he's going to get a 95-footer on jump number 3.
And Ty should be getting a re-ride.
Ty getting 2 jumps on number 2 and number 3.
That might be part of the reason why it's come out.
What was the reason?
Slow.
Oh.
There's no pull.
Oh.
I have Ty posted pass, reride back there.
Yeah, that's what we're dealing with right now. Alrighty, Ty Kosick getting a re-ride on jump number 2. So in comes our national champ. See if he can dial this one in. He's got a feel of things. Nice slow start. Great speed coming in, and getting over the front of him again a little bit.
We have a jump with a 75, 79, 71, 75, 79, 71 jump.
Already waiting for the distance, 115.
Yeah, correct, 115.
Alrighty, Dan's down there giving him some instructions. Just getting a little spooky coming off the ramp, dropping his head a little bit and not really explosive through the wakes into the ramp. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Stillwaters Pro-Am Challenge, Team Challenge here at Stillwater Lakes, and delighted to have you joining us. If you're watching on the webcast, Hank Longo, delighted to bring you the excitement and the event. Honored to be here. I was here last year for the Junior U.S. Open. Here we go. Jump number 3, re-ride, Ty Kosick. Let's see if he can put this one downtown like he's been doing. There he comes in. There's some good speed. Gets on top of that one. That was a good-looking jump number 3. Still think he could have drove through that a little bit more. But that's going to be a good jump. Watching on the videos coming in and
Sam 31.7 RGB.
What was the distance on Ty's last jump?
122, but that one did not count. Well, we're trying to verify the actual rule that we have here, but it wasn't 122. We have to figure out something. Isn't it protected?
That's what I think that's what they're trying to figure out.
His slow ones are, I believe, protected.
Then he gets 128.
all righty, Sam Weber, our skier on the water.
71 feet 216. 71 216.
And a 71-foot opening jump for Sam. Sam skiing out of Ashland, Nebraska. Well, we've had some good jump. Ty's 128. I don't know if he's going to keep it. Went down to a 122. Brendan Schultz had a 124 as his long jump, so that was a good-looking jump for him. Vito Boyer with a 92. Giovanni 955. Kennedy Hansen 127. So very impressive jump by Kennedy. Allie Drake with the 115. Sam Straightfield 94. Michaela Todd 80. Alexis Mischler 41. Liz Hall 81. 29 by 39. Julie Mischler. So all good jumping. Some distances farther than others, but still they're looking good. Got a little bit of a cut coming in and a good push off the top of the ramp for Sam Weber.
91.76.
And a 91-foot jump for All righty. Well, we're getting down to the nitty gritty here. Delighted you folks are joining us and having fun watching this on the webcast.
Someone moved the dock camera to look at the splash eye, which is on half the time. So. Yeah, tell them it's wrong.
Sam Weber, jump number 3. Got some good edge coming in and nice solid jump in the air. So that'll be another good scoring jump for Sam Weber. Okay, 84 feet on jump number 3 for Sam Weber, so 91 his long jump. As we work our way down this jump list. Oh, Blaze Grubbs coming out next. This is going to be fun. Alrighty, just kind of dealing with a few little technical things, and we will be right back at it. Look at that beautiful ski ramp here at Stillwaters Lakes.
Give us just a minute here. Ski jumper's got his skis on. Tell him to kick them off for just a second. They're off.
Okay, so we'll just take a little breaker and thank all of our officials for being here for Stillwaters Pro Team Challenge. Of course, we've got the pros coming in. World champion, world record holder, probably going to go down as the greatest women's skier of all times. Of course, dealing in the Hall of Fame, if you saw some of the things Willa Cook did back in her day, they're amazing. But Regina, world champion, world overall champion, world slalom record holder, and she is here to join us and to ski with these kids. She's so unselfish with sharing her time with the juniors and being a role model. And what you might not know is, although everyone knows her as the world champion, she is also a doctor of pharmacy and has her own pharmacy stores up in Santa Rosa Beach area. So on top of running her business, she still is the baddest woman in the world. Setting world records, winning world championships, had a monster leap at the Nationals just a few days ago, last week, 182, and training with the world famous, probably one of the most best coaches in the world, undoubtedly, with Freddie Krueger as a student and Regina getting her to jump probably farther than ever, and she's getting up in years, and I don't mean that in a bad way, but you know, we're all getting older, and she's getting better. She's getting older, so it's amazing that the progress that she'll probably make training with Jay here. Excited to watch her ski. And then having the other pros here, and really appreciate them showing up. Danny Lowe, Brendan. Alrighty, folks. This is going to be fun. Ranked #1 in the world overall. 17 and under. AWSA Junior Athlete of the Year. 13-time regional champion, 3-time national champ, 6-time Junior U.S. Open champ, 2-time Junior Malibu Open champ, 1-time Junior Moomba Masters champ. Also loves basketball, Formula One racing, plans on being a pilot one day. Gotta love it. Love these kids with a plan. Skis with the Bell Aqua Ski Club, sponsored by D3 Skis. Dutch Brothers Coffee. I had some today. What a great little pick-me-up. Thank you so much to the Grubbs family for supplying me with a little get up and go. I'm a coffee drinker. Love coffee. Here we go. Best jump has been 173. Blaze Grubbs. Here we go. This is going to be exciting. Coming in for jump #1. Makes his counter cut. Gets out on the side of the boat. Beautiful position as he gets his glide. Here we go. Jump #1. Blaze Grubbs turns slow, and he's going to build up speed all the way into the bottom. Has some speed, gets some beautiful lift, and look at that landing. Yikes, I love it. Gotta love it. 16-year-old and all these accomplishments.
We had a fast second or third segment there, the last segment, fast second segment. If he does not out-jump it, it'll be a mandatory reride. If he does not out-jump it, we'll see what jump 2 and 3 are.
Copy that. We made an adjustment in the boat. So what was your pitch? 156?
159.
Already a 159 opening jump for Blaze Grubbs. Beautiful job. Banging one out there to get things going. And I believe we're still on a 5-foot ramp.
Are we
be on a 5.5-foot ramp.
Okay, I just didn't see anybody move it up. That's why I was asking. Okay, 5.5-foot jump, 32 miles an hour, top speed for boys 5. Amazing. Coming down. Okay, coming past that 600-foot boy, pulling out wide. Here we go, jump number 2, Blaze Grubbs. Coming in with some good speed, really pushes off the top of the jump on that one. Wow, this young guy is amazing. I think that's got to be a longer jump number 2. Had some great speed coming in, got the lift to go with it. Okay, it was 165. Oh, does he look great at that? I love it. I love it. He is our under 17 ranked number 1 in the world. And just a laundry list of accomplishments here. 13-time regional champ, 3-time national champ, 6-time junior U.S. Open champ, 2-time junior Malibu Open champ, 1-time junior Moomba Masters champion. Also loves playing basketball, likes Formula One. Blaze Grubbs coming in, jump number 3. Coming down past that 600-foot buoy. Nice and wide, waiting. Nice slow turn. Waits till the boat gets going. Here we goes, bringing in a lot of speed. Drops his head a little bit on the ramp, but pushes off the top of it and gets another good-looking jump. Boy, he comes in with a truckload of speed and gets the lift to go with it. .161, some beautiful jumping by Blaze Grubbs. Beautiful jumping by Blaze Grubbs. Impressive.
Skier ready for the round 2 of the girls.
Okay, well, we're going to review one more jump, and then we're going to get underway with our round 2 of jumping. And what an exciting round 1. And, boy, I'll tell you, Tony Drake's got this crew going. We got 2 boats going. So when one skier's coming in, next skier's going off the dock. And you got to love it because that really expedites things. Brandon, good skiing out there, buddy. I'm Jacob. Oh, you're Jacob. I'm sorry. So you got 2. I'm talking with Jacob, and what'd your PBs come in?
I got 2 at 35 and 95 feet.
Wow, 2 at 35. That's smoking, bro. 95 feet. You're getting at Century Club this week, okay? You got another round, Century Club. Wait late. Thank you. You're welcome. Good skiing out there. Alrighty, so if you folks are watching the webcast, delighted to have you here. Got a little break in the action, so please enjoy the view of Stillwaters Lake here. And as we get ready for round 2 and jump, have a little technical difficulty. Got to check on one more jump, and then we're going to get things underway shortly, probably real soon. So just kind of give you an update. Delighted to be here, Hank Longo. Privileged to be honored and invited to announce this tournament. Got to be here for the Junior U.S. Open last year, which was a treat. Take such great care of us here, Tony Drake and company, all the homeowners. Kathy and Brian Porter, the Paul Backlund, the Drakes, all the volunteers that are here, and a big thank you to Matt Finnegan family, Amanda, Owen, and Addie, getting to hang out with them for the weekend. So Matt getting a little break from being the fire chief for the weekend. Probably a nice little break in the action for him. And let's get talking last night about that. And thank God we have people like Matt that spend every day saving people's lives. And we're blessed that people have that passion to do that. His wife Amanda, a nurse, so she's in the same field, saving people's lives and making them feel better. Okay, here we go. Round 2, and I'm going to start things off with Julie Mishler out of Milford, Indiana, and see how she can do on her 3 jumps. Had a 39-footer in round 1, so see if she can do a little better than that in round number 2 out of Milford, Indiana. In the 8th grade at Wawasee Middle School. Okay, round 2, here we go. And Julie, hang on. There we go. There's a little bit of balance and ability showing you right there as she manages to hang on. Our 2017 slalom champ out on the water. 40-footer. Of course, she looks up to her sister as one of her mentors and inspirations in the sport, along with getting help from Brooke Baldwin and Nate Smith, Scott Tynan, Wade Cox. What great people to ski with. Doesn't get any better than that. Of course, enjoys swimming, volleyball, track, basketball. Wow, what a well-rounded athlete she is. Going to college after finishing high school. 40-foot on jump number 140. Okay, let's watch Julie. She comes in for her second jump. And she's got it and rides it away.
Jump 165622. 165622 jump.
All righty, increasing it a little bit, 42 feet on jump number 2. So our middle school student at Wawasee Middle School, 8th grader, had a 40-footer, 42-footer, skiing in all 3 events here. So doing a good job. Got top juniors in the country and in the world. A select few that have been invited here to join us at the Stillwaters Pro Challenge. So the skiers are going to get teamed up with the pros on Sunday. We're going to do that from the scores that are accumulated today and tomorrow. And then the big team challenge on Sunday. And the winner of the challenge, the team that wins, each member of that team gets $500. And here comes Julie up and over, and can she hang on to this one? No, handle gets away from her, so that'll be a fall, but still better than round one. Surpassed round one distance by 3 feet to get a 42-footer as her long jump in round number 2. We need to pick up Julie here and get her back to the dock so her sister Alexis can use her skis. Well, some of the champions are showing up that are going to ski this weekend. The Miranda brothers, world champion Felipe Miranda and his brother Rodrigo in the house. 2 of the best skiers in the world, visiting us from Chile to be here for the Stillwaters Pro-Am Challenge. So we got to love it to have those guys here. As I mentioned, world champ, world record holder Regina Jaquist in the house. Here we go. Liz Hall had an 81-foot single weight cut in round 1. Let's see what she can do in round 2 here. She did a single weight in round 1 and then came back at full speed on jump number 2 and 3, but took a pass. But there we go. A good-looking opening jump, easy single weight cut. And look at that nice edge she gets coming into the ramp. And a beautiful single weight cut jump. Very good edge, skiing all the way through the ramp. Beautiful single weight cuts, an 80-footer there. And now maybe she can put one together. She's going to take a counter cut on jump number 2 and 3, and hopefully she put one on the wood. Took a pass on those 2 jumps in round 1. All righty, there we go. A jump on number 2. All right, Liz Hall. Let's see what she does on this one. Taking a counter cut, we like to see if she can put this one on the wood. Beautiful setup, looking good. Here we go, jump number 3. And she's passing on these. I don't know what's happening out there. Disappointed, I know she is. National jump champion last year. And wanted to come out there and put something out there today. But unfortunately, passing on those jumps that she's taken a counter cut on.
28 miles an hour RTV in course. Alexis, 28 miles an hour RTV. I'm sorry, out of course.
Okay, so we're coming back at you with Alexis Mishler.
Scoring, this is Kathy Porter. Can you put me in? I just relieved Matt for safety. Can you put me in the system, please?
We can do it. We're on it right now.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Out of Milford, Indiana, Alexis Mishler. Coming in for her 3 jumps, had a 41-footer on jump round number 1. Oh, and a little tough landing there on that ride over jump, but we'll pick her up and bring her back for jump number 2. As I mentioned, world champion Felipe Miranda in the house to be a part of this event, along with his brother, another one of the Chilean team members and one of the top jumpers in the world, skiers in the world, Rodrigo Miranda. So great to have those two gentlemen here to join us. World champ Regina Jaquez here, so going to have some fun skiing. And a nice, easy ride over again for Alexis, and just having a tough time with those landings. Okay, come on, Alexis. Let's get one on the jump here. 2 pretty solid ride over jump. She just gets gobbled up with the landing. Gets her hands up a little bit, that's why. But she rides that one away. So a nice job taking care of business, doing what she needed to do on jump. And number 3 is we work our way through our girls' competition, then underway with the boys. Michaela Todd out of Carmichael, California, skiing out there on the West Coast. And let's see what she can do ahead of 80-footer on round number 1. See if she can surpass that here in round 2. Just a beautiful day here in Oconomowoc, Wisconsin, and God country this time of the year. Boy, the green trees and the nice cool breeze. It's just a perfect day. It's not too hot, not too cool. And 42 feet on Alexis's last jump. $81 for Liz Hall, 42 for Alexis. And Michaela Todd will be coming in for her first jump. Alrighty, here comes Michaela. two-time slalom regional champ. Girls 4 regional jump champion out there on the West Coast, skiing in the Belle Aqua Lake 1. Beautiful ski sites out there. Skied many tournaments out there in good old Rio Linda, California. Well, we have about 11 skiers yet to go, but we are just zipping through this. Tony Drake definitely has a system down. When one boat comes in, another boat's taken out, and that's the beauty of having two of each towboat here at the Stillwaters Team Challenge. Keep things rolling so we're not wasting time switching boats and or getting another skier in after we bring a skier in. We've got a skier coming in the shore, another boat's taken off, and that's really expedited all these skiers today, running 2 rounds. A lot of rides we're pulling, but we want to let the pros get a chance to get out there and do a little skiing today. Like I said, from Team Chile, Felipe and Rodrigo Miranda in the house, world champion Regina in the house. So can't wait to get to call their skiing this weekend. Here we go, jump number 2. For Michaela, and a little off kilter on that one, but she'll ride it away. Had a pass on jump number 1. Watching her come in here, and a little break on the ramp, dropped her head, but is able to ride this one away, so she'll have a scoring jump. All righty, getting a little back in the air, but she gets it back over her skis and rides it away for a 86-foot jump number 2. There's a good shot of going down the lake here at Stillwaters. Boy, some beautiful camera work we're getting from our crew. Thank you, cameramen, so much for the great job you're doing out here all day long filming each skier. And, of course, have to give a big shout-out to all of our officials that are here, our scorers, Kirby Wetzel, national men's 4 overall champ down in Louisiana, where he won it back in 1985, I believe, 84 or 85, when he was in the boys or junior boys division, then comes back to skiing again at the Nationals at Zachary. Thanks to Jay and Ann Bennett and the whole team at Bennett Ski School, and Andre Broussard and his mom and dad, Vance and Dee Dee, and thank you for them for having us at Nationals. And I know Kirby's thankful because he brought home another national overall title, so congrats. And he's in there scoring all day long. We've got our chief, Keith Lindemolder, at the Nationals this year. All of us kind of coming from a week down in Louisiana here. Here we go. Michaela coming in, jump number 3. That looks a lot better. And she's going to ride that one away. So we've got a lot of officials here that were at the Nationals, the best officials in the country. And want to thank them, scorers, judges, drivers, safety, tech controllers. Thank you all so very much. People down on the dock helping us out, getting everybody hooked up to the boat.
Last distance is 81 feet, 81248 on the meters, 48 for Michaela.
81 on that last jump, and coming out now, Sam Streitfeld out of California. Samantha Streitfeld out of Tarzana, California. Plans on being in business management when she gets out of school. Gotta love that. Occupation, ASB president. I don't know what ASB is, but way to go on that one, Sam. And also enjoys music, listening to her friends. I guess that's something that you do to be a good friend. But let's watch Sam Streitfeld coming in on jump number 1. Got some nice speed coming in, a good-looking opening jump, and she's got another one in the record books. So Sam opening up with an 83-foot jump. Ronnie Barton, her mentor, someone she looks up to, along with mom and dad, of course. And a great example what a fabulous family sport water skiing is because all these kids wouldn't be here competing if it wasn't for the support of mom and dad and the boat, the gas, the travel, paying for tournaments, skis, all that's involved. Kids couldn't be doing it in this sport if it wasn't for mom and dad. And they're all here watching their kids, supporting their kids, and just a great experience to be involved in, great sport to be involved in, and you got to love it. And these kids go on to be such good human beings and such an asset to our communities that they belong in because they learn good discipline, good skills, and just great to see what they go on to do after they finish high school and college, and very impressive for our young kids out here. Well, let's watch Sam. And she comes back in, also likes football when she's not out there on the water. Let's see if she can get a little bit more out of jump number 2. Jump 94 feet in the opening round. That could have been a little bit longer. And as you watch it on the videos, just nice control coming into the jump. Good lift. Stays on top of those skis. But not having the speed she needs. She had more speed coming in the first round. Had a 94-foot jump. Went 83 and dropped down 4 feet to 79 on jump number 2. So she's going to have to crank it up a little bit on this third and final jump. A senior at Chaminade High School out there in Tarzania. Skis at Banana Lake. Local newspaper, the LA Times. So she's got to be, Tarzania's got to be somewhere around LA. I have to Google it. Find out just where it is. Here we go, jump number 3 for Sam. Let's see if she can bring a little bit more heat in this third and final jump and get some. This is looking better. Dropped her head a little bit on the ramp, but I think that could be a bigger jump. Looks like she has some good speed and edge coming into the ramp, and that's what it takes to get the distance. And we'll swing her into shore as our next boat comes right out on the water, just like clockwork. Beautiful Mastercraft towboats. And that was her big jump, 94 feet. Way to go, matches her long distance. And jump round number 1, Samantha Streitfeld. All righty, and this young gal, very impressive. Allie Drake coming out on the water. This is her home court. And does a lot of skiing down in Florida as well, but here at home in the summertime in beautiful Oconomowoc, Wisconsin at Stillwaters Lake. This is her backyard. Got a little bit of a headwind going on now, which is just what the doctor ordered for these jumpers. You get that wind coming at you, come off the top of the ramp. You've got that to cushion underneath your skis and help give you a little lift. You can lay out on the front of the skis a little bit more because the cushion of that wind is going to let you float down the jump course. So this is ideal jump conditions this time of the day. Beautiful weather, nice and cool, not real hot, just very, very comfortable. So Allie Drake had a 1:15 in the first round, but she's capable of really putting them out there. So let's see what she can do as she comes in for jump number 1. And didn't like the approach on that opener and is going to take a pass. So Tobo picking up Allie, and we'll bring her back in for jump number 2 as she's up on the water. A junior in high school, but taking college classes along with it. So by the time she graduates, she'll probably have an associate degree. Wants to be a psychologist when she gets out of school. Ranked number 1 overall in the Midwest, ranked number 4 in the world overall. Greatest accomplishment is getting down under and being able to ski in the Moomba Masters. What an experience that has to be. A long, long airfare to get down there to Australia, but what an accomplishment to be invited to ski in the Junior Moomba Masters. Trains with the Reaney family, Matt and Whitney, down in Claremont, Florida, when she's down there in the wintertime, and what great folks they are to ski with. Of course, Cole Grant, also one of those folks that helps, and of course wouldn't be in this sport if it wasn't for Dad. Tony Drake, putting on this tournament for all these kids. Here we go, jump number 2. She's got some good speed coming in, gets up on top of them on that second jump. There we go, puts it on the wood, gets her lift. And this is going to be a good scoring jump number 2. Alrighty, 119. Her best jump, a 122, so not far off her PB. A 119. Had a 115 in the opening round, so surpassing that distance by 4 feet, and one more jump remaining for Allie Drake. Well, a lot of fun being here today. I want to give a shout out to all my friends. Could be watching the webcast. I know Brad Hartwell was watching out in California. My buddy just wins the men's 7 national title at our national championships, and also took home the Tommy Bartlett Announcer Award for the great job he did helping me out with announcing the national championships. Also, Brent Larson, a former national jump champion and father of probably the 2 most famous women trick skiers in the world, Britt and Ton Larson, who won it all, both of them world champions, masters champions. You name it, they won it together, and now inducted in the Water Ski Hall of Fame. Brent having the gals grow up in Madison, Wisconsin. Here we go, Allie Drake, jump number 3. Had a 119 on that second one. Let's see if she can bring in a little more heat. She's got the speed, got up on top of them. I think that could be longer. Really coming in with some speed and edge into that ramp. Kind of dropping her head just a little bit. Like to see that come up, but boy, she puts it down the jump course. And here we go, watching it on the replay. Coming in, has some good speed, but that head down just a little bit, but tying her PB, 122 feet on jump number 3. Allie Drake, way to go. Dandy, dandy performance. Okay. Dad, Tony Drake, yeah, look great out there. Tighter PB. That doesn't get any better than that. Yeah, it does. You can beat your PB, but tying it's awful good. Okay, folks, from Milton, Florida, our junior world champion, Kennedy Hansen, coming out for her 3 jumps. And in round number 1, jumped to 127, 10-time national champ, junior world overall champ, under 14 Pan Am jump record holder, 2019 AWSA Skier of the Year, 4-time junior U.S. Open overall champ, 2018 Pan Am under 17 overall champ. What an amazing career. 2019 Junior Masters overall. This young gal has won it all, and what a delightful young gal. And all these kids are good students on top of being good skiers, which is so good to see. Plans on going to college, a senior in high school this year, so I'm probably going to be recruited by a number of schools to be on their team.
Confirm times on the pass.
Here we go. Kennedy Hansen back up on the water, up in the panhandle of Florida, beautiful part of the country up there. Skis with the Picasses up there, Corey and Adam, and what a great place to ski. Beautiful beaches. I've been talking about them all day when we've gotten to talk about being in that neck of the woods in Florida. Just gorgeous, gorgeous country up there. The beaches, white sand. If it wasn't on the Gulf side, and those beaches were on the east side, probably be the most popular beaches in the world. They're so gorgeous. Of course, when you get on the east side, you've got the Atlantic Ocean, and I love being on the ocean side of Florida, on the east side, because I just am fascinated by the ocean, the waves, and thinking of the people that got in those boats way back when, discovered new worlds, and how brave they had to be to just set sail and come across the ocean. But let's get back to Kennedy Hansen on jump number 2. Let's see if she can get this one on the wood. She's got some good speed coming in, gets up on top of them. Nice float through the air. Beautiful body position on the ramp. Got some great lift, and that is going to be a big jump, number 2. Wow, 117. I thought it was a longer jump than that. Ho, Allie Drake having the lead right now with a 122, and that looked like a big jump, number 2 for Kennedy Hansen. It was a gorgeous jump. So she might just have to bring it down course a little bit more, get a little more pull from the... It was beautiful on the jump and in the air. Coming into the ramp, she did everything right on that jump. It looked great from the beginning to the end. Now just maybe needs to get a little more pull from the boat, a little more speed coming in, and letting that boat help take her down the jump course. Let's watch this great champion, junior world champion, Masters overall champion, U.S. Open champion. She's done it all. Jump number 3, Kennedy Hansen out of Milton, Florida. Here comes some speed. There she goes, gets up on him again. This is going to be interesting. Can she take away the lead from Allie Drake's 122? She jumped to 127 in round 1. Allie jumped to 115, so she comes out and adds 7 feet to her performance in round 2. And a 116 for Kennedy on jump number 3. Wow. And they all looked like very good jumps, so a little surprised she didn't get more distance out of those. So with Kennedy bringing it into shore, we now get to go into the boys' jump. And we're going to start things off with boys 2 jumper. Giovanni Bloyer. He is our boys 2 most improved, boys 3. No, boys 2. I'm going to get it right. I'm looking right at it. Why can't you understand what you're looking at, Hank? It's boys 2. It's right there on the running order. Most improved boys 2 trick skier in the country. Well, I'll tell you, scoring is just all over it.
Out of course. Gino, 24 out of course.
Copy. Geo 24 out of course, no time.
All righty, at 11 years old, coming out on the water from Lake Elmo, Minnesota, Giovanni Bloyer. Had a great national championships, took third in tricks, most improved trick skier in boys 2, 6th slalom, 7th jump, 5th overall. Has a plan of being a pilot one day, dad a pilot, so he's wanting to follow dad's footsteps. Brother, a great mentor of his, Vito, he'll be coming out in a little bit. He's got to ski with Paige and Matt Reaney. What a great couple of folks to go with. Friends of mine that I deeply admire and respect. Let's watch Giovanni as he comes in for jump number 1. Got a little edge going on the single weight cut. Gets his lift, lands it, rides it away. So a scoring jump number 1 for Giovanni.
8:58.77, and that was a jump.
And when he was in boys 1, he was the most improved in overall. So he opens up with a 48-foot jump.
Scoring, the skiers opted up to 26 miles an hour for his
You're going to op up that speed a little bit for jump number 2. Had a 55-footer as his long jump in the first round. 6th grade at St. Croix Prep School. Lives up there by Stillwater, Minnesota, which is a beautiful area right on the river and just gorgeous up there. I used to teach skiing up in that neck of the woods for quite a while. I'd go over to Wisconsin. Can't remember the name of the ski resort, doggone it, but Afton Alps. Thank you. Taught skiing there for a lot of times, and then I went down to the ski resort where Hang on.
fall, and that was a 4.7.05.47.
Justin, help me. Who is the gal from Minnesota, the world champion, the greatest racer? Lindsey Vaughn skied there in Burnsville at, what was that? At Buck Hill. For losing my mic cord there. At Buck Hill for a number of years. Then I moved down here to Florida. Giovanni, come on, buddy. Let's do it. Good looking jump. You got it going on, pal. All righty. My little buddy Giovanni up on the water. Got some state records, state champion. Coming into school in the 6th grade, and I really kind of feel sorry for these kids that have to deal with this COVID thing, trying to go to school, but we'll make the best of it. Here we go. Jump number 3. He's got some good edge coming in. He's got that lift. A good stand-up jump. There you go. Rides it away. Dandy jump number 3 for Giovanni. Let's see if he can get close to that 55-footer he had in the first round. Ooh, 54 feet. Some excellent, consistent jumping for Giovanni. Way to go, Giovanni. All right, so Vito Bloyer coming out for his 3 jumps. 2020 Boys 3 National Jump Champ. All righty, so Vito Bloyer, 2020 Boys 3 National Jump Champion. After the Nationals, he moved up into Boys 4, so trying to get adjusted to the speed and all that, going into a new division. So Vito, 14 years old, out of Lake Elmo, Minnesota. Skis with the Bennetts. Which doesn't get any better than that. So how he gets the heck down to good old Louisiana, I don't know, but it's worth the trip, I can tell you that much. Let's watch Vito as he comes in, jump number 1, just taking a single weight cut. Beautiful position over the top of his skis, looking really good as he comes off the top of that ramp. Jumping 95 feet in the first round with just a single weight cut like that. Also likes downhill racing. I love downhill racing. Had a lot of fun racing back in school, high school and college. Back in our high school days, they had snow ski racing teams just like they had wrestling and basketball and everything else. And what a great time in my life that was, getting to race in high school. Actually, the captain of our snow ski team my senior year and won the regional championships, which was something almost impossible to do because of the Bloomfield Hill ski team that was basically a pro team with a father that sponsored the whole thing and took the kids up north every week to race and train. And we were just a bunch of local kids skiing at our local resort, but pulled off the big championship, which was great. Little Walt Disney story. Anyhow, getting back to Vito. Regional jump champions, state jump champions, really done it all this year. Has had an incredible season. Once you win a national championship, they can never take it away from you. All right, you're going to take a little cut at it. I got to get up and watch this one. Here we go, jump number 2. Just needs to be progressive, coming through the wakes, build all the way into the ramp, has some good speed coming in, and gets out over him. A beautiful jump number 2. There we go. Already 113 splash eye. I'm not depending on anymore. It's given us a couple erroneous distances on it, so I'm waiting to hear the score from the judges come over the radio. But that was a 113, so kind of sneaking up on his PB of 118, but just kind of getting used to this new speed and new division. So you just got to build progressively. Don't want to do anything too exaggerated. Like when you talk to Jay Bennett, who I've had one of the greatest coaches in the world, I had the pleasure of chatting with him during a few break times at the national championships. And as he coaches you, he'll work at, there's different techniques that you need to develop. That's the best word to use. And in developing those techniques and the different positions of your cut to the ramp or whatever it could be in your jumping, he takes it apart in little pieces, and you develop one little piece, then you work on the other piece, but you don't take things in big chunks. So skiing with Jay, Vito's going to learn that. We're going to work at this a little bit at a time, and it's going to pay off, believe me. So let's watch jump number 3. Vito coming in, some good speed, back a little bit on that one, but he'll ride it away. So that 113, I believe, is going to be his long jump.
7769.
Yeah, 101, losing a little bit on the ramp there, but that's just keep on plugging away. 113, a nice jump from going at 95 with just single weight cuts. So here we go with Brendan Schultz coming in for his 3 jumps. Ready, Brendan Schultz, 15 years old, boys 4 out of the Midwest, Dow, Illinois. Skiing on Lake Richard, a beautiful ski lake developed by Jeff Roberts. Kind of on the western side of Illinois, kind of northwest side, kind of not too far from St. Louis, Missouri, actually, just kind of right in that neighborhood. Not too far to get there at all from their home. Also enjoys soccer when he's not out on the water. A 10th grader at Jerseyville Community High School. Boys 2 national jump champion. Now he is moved in from boys 2 to boys 4. That's kind of how the new age group disciplines have changed. And a good-looking opening jump. 127, his longest. He is a boys 2 national jump champion last year, and then they went in and changed the division. So boys 2 is probably about boys 3 right now. All righty, dandy opening jump for Brendan, 124. As we're in the boys 4 division.
Copy, thank you.
Well, if you folks have been watching us all day long, delighted to have you joining us on this webcast. Kelvin and Lisa Kelms setting up this webcast and kind of hanging out with me all day long as you get to watch this. A lot of fun for me is being able to watch it on the water, but the great camera shots that we're getting, camera crew doing a great job. As you can see, watching Brendan coming in for jump number 2 is on the far side of the boat. This is a counter cut. This is where you come through the wakes, pull out on the driver's side to get as wide to give you more whip and speed coming into the ramp. Let's watch. Jump number 2 is Brendan smoking coming in, but something didn't feel right, and he's going to take a pass on jump number 2, and we'll bring him back for his 3rd and final jump. Beautiful Mastercraft towboat out there. And hey, I want to give a shout out to Visit Central Florida, sponsoring me to be here, and I appreciate all their support. Come visit us in beautiful Central Florida's Polk County, the water ski capital of the world, home of the Water Ski Hall of Fame Museum, having a new home 2021 at our Polk County Visitor Information Center. I'm honored and privileged to be able to design and build that new museum. Kind of a dream come true. Never imagined that I would be in the Water Ski Hall of Fame, and let alone get to design and build a new Water Ski Hall of Fame. Got to kind of pinch me on that one. But flattered and deeply honored to be able to do that. Going to be hosting the 2022 World Show Ski Championships in Winter Haven, home of the former Cypress Gardens, where the first attraction in Florida started with Florida Dick Pope and Cypress Gardens, and what an incredible venue he created over the years. Now Legoland, and doing very well. It's a great new chapter in our life in Winter Haven. But Lake Silver will be where we have the 2022 World Show Skiing Championships, and also in 2022 going to be celebrating our 100th year anniversary of water skiing. But here, back on the water, here comes Brendan, jump number 3. Bring it out on the side of the boat. Let's see if he can put this one together. Had a 124 opener pass on jump number 2. Here we go, jump number 3. There we go. I don't know if he had the speed on that one he had on jump number 1, but still a good approach into the ramp, good body position on the ramp, good lift and good position in the air. So a nice looking jump as you watch it again on the video. Here we go. Going to catch it one more time. Nice, smooth turn. Just didn't quite have the speed coming in on jump number 3 that he did on jump number 1. 115, so opening jump of 124, his longest, ties what he jumped in round 1. All righty, and coming out on the water from Buffalo, Minnesota, Ty Kosick, our 2020 Boys 4 National Jump Champ. And how impressive he has been this year. Jumped like a 103, something like that in the Nationals last year with just, I don't even think he was taking a 3/4 cut at that time. He might have been, but within a year he has added 40 feet to his distance. That's unbelievable. That's unthinkable, really. I mean, that is such a huge improvement. It's hard to believe, and he's very controlled. His dad, much like Jay Bennett, is going to teach you a step at a time, not going to push you, not going to make you go beyond what you can handle and control, and we work at one thing at a time and get good at it, and then we progress. And he has been such a motivator for his young son, a 3-time national champion himself, and I've got a great Chris Kosick story after this jump, but let's watch jump number 1 is Ty Kosick. He's got a nice little headwind, beautiful jump conditions. He's going to take a 3/4 cut. He's going to pull out right from the outside the wake on the driver's side. And here we go, jump number 1, Ty Kosick at a 128 in round number 1. Looking for some bigger numbers here. And did not like it right from the get-go, and he will take a pass, and we'll come pick him up. So we're picking him up. Perfect time for this story. National championships in Belle Aqua, actually. So you folks from Belle Aqua can appreciate this. Number 1 seed in the country, and I believe he's in men's 2 now. Jumps 180-some feet is why he's seeded number 1 in the country. Comes out on jump number 1, and out the front, horrific crash. Just brutal. And the boat comes up to grab him and get his skis and everything, and he's bleeding out of, I think, his right eye. And they say, well, you're done jumping. He goes, no, I'm going to continue to jump. And they go, no, you're bleeding out of your eye. You're not jumping. And Chris says to them, I'm blind in that eye, which he really was. He goes, I'm blind in that eye, and I'm jumping. So he gets back up on the water, determined to win this national championship, comes back out, and I think on jump number 2, jumps a 165. Jump number 3, I think, jumps like a 182, wins the national championship. But what a fun story to share. And I just get such a big kick out of it, how they weren't going to let him ski because he was bleeding out of it around his eye, and he's been blind in that eye ever since I think it was born. So now imagine that, jumping 180 feet. Let's just put that into perspective with one eye and only be able to gauge everything with one eye. So just a remarkable champion, a 3-time national jump champ. His daughter, Tiana, a national jump champ, and now having a son win a national jump title. Big, big thing in his life. So congratulations, Chris. But let's watch Ty. Needs to get it together here on jump number 2. He's got to figure it out. Here we go. Jump number 2, Ty Kosick. Nice and wide on the boat. It's a good start. Coming in with a lot of speed, gets up on top of him and puts that one down the lake. Much better on the ramp. I thought he was kind of coming up a little early on his jumps in the first round, but he gets some lift and floats down there on that jump. Nice. Here we go, watching it on replay. You can see him building and skiing all the way through the ramp. Back straight, looks good. A 130, that's more like it. Won the Nationals with a 136, so definitely an improvement out of the first round. Wasn't a little concerned about his coming into the ramp in round number 1. And his dad said, you've got to stay down, you have to ski through the jump. And his back was straighter, looked better on the ramp, and the distance proved it. His longest jump so far, a 130, and one more jump to go. I think his dad's going to tell him, just bring it down a little bit more. You're not that late. And when you're a little bit later, you're going to have to drive harder to get to the ramp, and you can still get a couple feet inside. No problems wearing around the edge, but a little bit later is going to make you work from that. Second wake into the ramp is the most critical part of your jump, is concerned with your coming into the ramp. That's where you got to build up your speed. World champion Scott Ellis says, it's the guy that's going the fastest from the second wake into the ramp is going to carry the most speed through the jump. Let's watch jump number 3, Ty Kosick. Turn sets, starting off easy, coming in with some speed, gets up on top of him there. Beautiful improvement. That could even be longer. He's bringing in some good speed, is back straight on the ramp and just has no crushing on the jump, comes up in the air, and a beautiful jump number 3. Yup, a 135, so a big improvement over round 1. I like it. I like it a lot. Looks so much better on the ramp. Body position so much better. Back was straight and just went up. There was no buckling when he hit the ramp, and just built from that second wake in. As you can see, starts off slow and just build all the way into the ramp, and that's how you get the distance. So he's going to be happy with that. 135 is excellent jumping. And we continue now in the boys' 5 with Jacob Duffy. Okay, coming in, jump number 1, Jacob Duffy. Like to see him break 100 feet today. Has a PB out here at 95. All righty, opening jump of 92 feet for Jacob out of Center City, Minnesota. Chicago Lakes, 10th grader. Skis at Trophy Lakes over there in Center City with champion Derek Janzig. What a great mentor he is to have, I'll tell you. Won slalom at the 2018 Regional Championships. Big football fan, hockey, track, hunting. Love these kids that are so well-rounded, enjoy other sports. Gets to ski with Adam Pickus, Federico, who really showed us some great skiing, some great slalom skiing and trick skiing today by Federico, joining us from Colombia with his sister Luisa. I think they're up there in Santa Rosa skiing with the Picuses. Everybody thinks it's Picos, but it's Picus. And the reason I know that is grandmother came over and corrected me one day. Says Picus, not Picos. Here we go. Come on. Jacob, let's see if we can get a little more out of that one. And still another nice jump, and we're going to ride that away. Got a PB today in slalom, 2 at 35 off. Dropping down a little bit to 85 feet. So we've got to get him building from that second wake into the ramp. Got to start off slow and then just continue to build all the way into the ramp. Get that boat working for you, pulling you down the lake. And take advantage of that and then just work it in the ramp, through the ramp, in the air. Well, it's getting to kind of turn into the evening here in beautiful Oconomowoc, Wisconsin. And just gorgeous country up here. Beautiful little towns. There's no real big cities around here where we are. Just little towns and villages and all these gorgeous homes tucked in the trees. Very unique architecture up in this area. Of course, we have these beautiful homes across the lake, but you run into some of the older homes, some of the older farms and farm homes. It's just beautiful. And little villages, so quaint and lovely. Just a delight to be out here. Already opened up 92 feet, came back with 85. Jacob Duffy out of Center City, Minnesota needs to get, I'd like to see him get a 100-footer. Come on, Jacob, and working in with some good edge. Again, looks good coming in. Just got to get a little more speed, a little more horsepower coming in there. But very controlled jumps, looking good. That's where you start. All right, 8.6 on jump number 3, but had a 92-footer, 95. His best coming in here today was 86, so he's got 2 PBs, and you can't beat that. That's for darn sure. And now, Samuel Weber. Come on, Sam Weber comes out on the water.
Copy, Sam Weber, 31.7 RTB. Sam Weber, 31.7 RTB.
Sam Weber out of Ashland, Nebraska. Another Midwest skier invited here to ski in the Stillwaters Lake Pro Team Challenge. And the pros have showed up. Rodrigo and Felipe Miranda. Felipe, a world overall champion. Regina Jaquist in the house, world slalom champion, overall champion, record holder, done it all. Her and Coach Jay Bennett, delighted that Jay made the trip along with her. One more jumper to go after this, so we're getting ready to wrap up a beautiful day one here at the Stillwaters Pro Team Challenge. All righty, here comes Jacob on jump number 3, and another good-looking jump. Oh, this is Sam. I'm sorry. Jacob just finished up. We got Sam out on the water, and I just announced that. So what the heck is the matter with me? I have no idea. But Sam Weber jumped a 91 in the first round. And an 88-foot opener for Sam Weber. Birthday today, so hope everybody's had fun. Wishing him a happy birthday. You should probably sing to him when he gets back to the dock just to, keep it going. Keep it going. It's once a year you got a birthday. Let's make this rock for Sam. Look at this beautiful shot of Stillwaters Lakes. Just gorgeous up here. Absolutely gorgeous. Can't thank Tony Drake enough for hosting this tournament, being the tournament director, and inviting us all to join him for this tournament and to cheer on these young kids skiers. And can't wait to have them get to compete with the pros. How cool is that? Getting to be on Felipe's team, Rodrigo's team, Regina's team. What an inspiration that's going to be for our young skiers. It's going to be life-changing, I guarantee you. That's going to be an experience they'll never forget and tell their grandkids about it. And really, it's just so great that these pro skiers, the best in the world, are so willing to be a part of this. What was that distance on jump number 2? This is jump number 2. Oh, that was it. That's right, and I've got that. Okay, here we come. Sam Weber, jump number 2. See, bringing a little more heat here and gets some nice lift and rides it away. So that's going to be like out there in the same ballpark. At a 91-footer on round number 1. All righty, 89 feet. So knocking on that door to try to beat that 91-footer in round 1. Jump number 3, Sam Weber, out of the Midwest, Ashland, Nebraska. Nice edge, and kind of going to be right in the same ballpark. 3 very consistent jumps, controlled, edging into the jump, nice and solid. Just keep building a little bit at a time, little by little. Ho, ho, ho! Gotta love it. Best jump of the day, 93 feet on jump number 3 for Sam Weber. Jacob Duffy, a 92-footer. And now we're going to raise the ramp for our last boys 5 jumper, and what a treat this is. Under 17, number 1 ranked boy skier in the world, Blaze Grubbs. And what a resume of accomplishments this young man has, and he is going to be a treat to watch to wrap up our day here. Day 1 at Ski Stillwaters Pro Team Challenge. And once again, a big shout out to all our officials, our volunteers. Thank you so much. Been a long day. Got it going right at 8 o'clock this morning, and it has been nonstop. And everyone's done such a great job. Our scorers, our judges, our safety crew, our tech controllers, folks down there on the starting dock helping out so much, and of course our homeowners, thank you for all you've done to make this happen. It's a dream of Paul Backlund's and Brian Porter's, and dug this lake and developed this community and have done such a wonderful job with it. And just gorgeous homes. Boy, it doesn't get any nicer than this, I'm telling you. And if you're watching on the video, you see Blaze Grubbs down there getting ready to go. Cranking that ramp up to 5.5 feet, and then we'll bring Blaze out for his 3 jumps. Can you go back to him putting his skis on? I want to take a look at that, if we can get him putting his skis on and coming. Okay. What kind of lubricant he puts in there. Very interesting.
All right, next gear we got Blaze Grubbs, 31.7, fast second segments in course. Again, that's Blaze, 31.7, fast second in course.
Okay, well, getting ready to pull Blaze Grubbs off the dock and get this going. All righty, here we go. What an amazing young guy he is. We don't want to talk about him when they can hear you, but as I mentioned before, out of Rio Linda, California, skiing at Bell Aqua. Listen to this. He is the #1 ranked skier in the world for under 17. So under 17 world ranking, he is #1, AWSA Junior Athlete of the Year. 13-time regional champ, 3-time national champ, 6-time junior U.S. Open champion, 2-time junior Malibu Open champion, 1-time junior Moomba Masters champion. How impressive is that? Jumped 165 feet, I believe it was today in the first round. 32 miles an hour, 5.5-foot ramp. Longest jump's been 173. Of course, Mom and Dad are the big inspiration, and Terry Winter, what a great champion he is out of California. And then Camilo Espinel, one of the great coaches, has coached many world champions. So what a team he has behind him. Here we go. Blaze Grubbs, jump #1. Turns, he's set. Speeding coming into that ramp, and boots a dandy on jump #1. And smoking coming into that ramp, and boy, gets beautiful lift and floats over the front of those skis. Plans on being a pilot one day. I think he's already flying and going to try to be a future pilot for a career. So he opens up with a 161-foot jump. How impressive. 32 miles an hour, 5-foot ramp. Also enjoys foiling, travel, basketball. And to make fun of Michaela's. TikTok. All kinds of good stuff going on. Well, what a way to wrap up our day. Blaze jumped a 165, his longest in round one. And a 161 on jump number 3. Opened up with like a 159. Sponsored by D3 Skis and Dutch Brothers Coffee. Got a little bit of a Dutch Brothers brew earlier here today. It was fantastic. A little pick-me-upper. Enjoyed it. I'm a coffee drinker, so that was quite a treat for me. Here we go. Coming down. Jump number 2. Getting nice and wide on that boat on his counter cut. Skis away, keeping that line tight. Turns, gets sets. Here we go. Flying through the wakes, coming into the ramp with a lot of speed and really pushes out another dandy jump. Boy, this young guy is in so much control. Brings in a truckload of speed. As you see on this replay, as he comes into that ramp, fun to watch on the video. Oh, wow, 169 on jump number 2. Oh. We got a situation where... How you doing? Good, thanks. Wow, very impressive. "16 years old, jumping 173. His PB, 169. A gorgeous jump to watch. Now, we might have a rewrite on this. He needs to out-jump this. So hopefully he'll hit 170 or better on jump number 3. Here we go. Getting out on his counter cut, coming just about 20 feet down from that 600-foot buoy. Flying across the wakes to get set up on his counter cut. Nice glide as he comes up on the ramp. Skis away, tightens up that line. Turns slow. Sailing in on jump number 3, and another monster jump for Blaze Grubbs. Wow, comes in with a truckload of speed and just accelerates off the top of that ramp and lays over the front of those skis and has a beautiful landing. Just let's give it up for Blaze Grubbs. What a treat to watch him wrap up our day of jumping. 171 on jump number 3, so there will be no reride, and oh my, how impressive. How impressive. Wow. Okay, folks, well, that wraps up day number 1 here at Ski Stillwaters Pro Team Challenge. And what a performance by Blaze Grubb, coming in 171 on his last jump. Just gorgeous from beginning to end. And we want to thank everybody that's tuned in to our webcast. A big thank you to Kelvin and Lisa Kelms for being here to produce the webcast for us. And for you folks that have joined us, thank you so much. On behalf of Tony Drake and the whole crew here at the Ski Stillwaters Pro Team Challenge, delighted that you could join us and be a part of day 1. And 2 more days to go. And on Sunday, we're going to have our team challenge where we put the amateurs with the pros, and we have teams competing against each other, and the team that wins, each skier gets $500. Thanks to Tony Drake, and a big shout out to all of our officials working today and all our volunteers. Thank you so much for being here and making this happen. And folks, we've got the best here for this challenge, and delighted myself, Hank Longo, to be joining everybody here to be a part of this. Flattered and honored to be invited, and I'm going to call it a wrap for today, and we will see you all tomorrow. God bless. Good night.